Good afternoon, good afternoon. It is I, Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. Thank you all for being here with me. Thank you all for being here with me. Oh, hold on a second. There we go. I want that not on monitor. Hello. I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. And I am, as ever, extremely grateful to be here. I am... How shall I say this? I'm actually looking forward to this week. I am looking forward to this week. It's a little bit busy. I have commitments of an indefinite nature on Tuesday. I have commitments of a very definite nature on Wednesday, so I will not be able to go to either of those. I will not be able to be here for either of those. But for today for today, I am here, and I will be here Thursday and Friday, and I've got a pretty good, I think I've got a pretty good schedule this week. I did go for my run, my pre-stream run, that's kind of becoming a favorite tradition of mine, to get a workout right before I come on. I can't do it every day. I cannot do it every day. And, I cannot do it every day, but because I'm not quite in the level of shape where I can run 5 or 6 days a week. You need to watch your ligaments, right? You need to watch your ligaments. You can really wear those out. You can wear out your ligaments in your joints surprisingly fast. So you need to be pretty careful about those. But as it stands, I managed to... I'm doing all right in general on those things. Let me... And today I'm experimenting something which may be a disaster for me, which is I am experimenting with using studio mode. I'm experimenting with studio mode, and this might just be a disaster for me because I might go mad with power. I might go absolutely mad with power. I'm not really paying attention to what I'm saying right now. I am looking at I'm looking at the preview screen. And I'm editing it, and I'm like, wow, this is so powerful. I can do this without you guys seeing what I'm doing. I feel amazing. I feel incredible. I feel like a god. And I don't know that I should feel like that. That might not be that might not be good. That might not be good. That might not be good. And yeah, Thursday and Friday I can't stream super long, because I will be... What's the word I'm looking for here? I have evening commitments. It turns out that my other job does in fact require me to do things sometimes. They don't pay me very much, but sometimes they do actually expect me to do things for what little they do pay me. And not just do it all on Sunday, which is pretty close to how I often work. As I tend to basically work for like 20-30 hours over the weekend, and then leave the rest of the week pretty free. And so I am expected to do things for my other job. So I cannot do as much as I would like. I cannot do as much as I would like this week. But we'll see about next week. I am hopeful that next week I can do a more ambitious plan. I'm hopeful that next week I can do a more ambitious plan than this week. I don't know. I like being on camera a lot. I know people who get a lot of joy out of a lot of the prep stuff that goes into streaming. Very famously, like Shindigs and Mecha. Shindigs particularly famously. Shindigs, Mecha, Bug VT, they all enjoy doing a lot of like the back-end programming. They like setting up like really complicated, crazy redeems. I think everybody, like, the last one I saw Shindigs do was he did like he set up like a vor redeem, where like he made chat tiny and would eat them and stuff like that. It was crazy. But I don't know. I am not displeased setting up my redeems and stuff like that, and I like thinking about them. I don't necessarily like doing all the programming very much. I don't hate it though. There's things that I hate doing, and that's not one of them. Everybody knows the one that I hate. I have a singular specific one that I absolutely despise. That I absolutely positively despise working on. Let's get into hellos. People seem to be pretty chatty today. Hello Sir Alm. Hello Arius Catharsis. Hello Humpter V2. Hello Sir Alm. Hello Nocturnal Ash. Hello Matthew Riceseeker. Hello Owlinga, and hello iPop. Hello to Freshly Baked Mori. I think I haven't seen you before, so hello especially. And hello to Gringotts Underwriter. And, of course, as ever, hello to the lurkers, hello to the soon-to-be lurkers, and hello to the VOD watchers. I appreciate all of you. I do know that some of the folks who watch me primarily VOD watch me. And hello Blastazar. There is a lurk command. It is !lurk. Sometimes I include some of the commands in the title, and sometimes I don't. May as well do it this time, because this is a pretty simple title. Discord, social, model, lurk, socials, like that. Yeah, there we go. There's some of the chat commands. Not all of them. And I am down to, I think I am literally down to one command that's still on Stream Elements, which is quote. The quote feature, which people were really into for about 3 months last year, and then stopped being interested in it. So, I will have to think about that. It is a pain in the neck to migrate that one. That one's definitely a more challenging migration, but I think that's all good. Yeah. There's a quote function. Yep. Yep. You can even quote add. Don't use it too frivolously, because I don't remember how to delete things. So I guess that when I do a migrate over, I can just deliberately not migrate over ones I don't like. But so far, all of them I like. Oh, yeah, no, I like it. I like the quote feature, but maybe that's because I really like Ronan. And that's like a big thing on her end. I might, mostly lurking since it's late. Hello. It's okay, Freshly Baked Mori. I am guessing by the fact that you're saying that it's late, you're in Europe, Eastern Europe, or the Middle East. So that's all good. I mean, iPop, in the case of mine, I currently only have 14 quotes, so it's actually not that difficult for me to just manually go through and do, just go through like that. Just go through like that. And then just manually catalog them. I'm not in a Ronin situation where there's literally hundreds of them. Well, I mean, sure, but I don't have to care about scalability when you're doing 14. You just, don't care about scalability when you have 14 of something and you're about to trash it. I was going to, the plan is to get off of Stream Elements and have everything done via Streamerbot. Streamerbot does have some weaknesses, most notably that I really need to make a backup of my, Stream Element, of my Streamerbot setup and put it in a couple of places. I need to put it in a couple of places as a backup, because, hoo boy, would that suck to lose at this point. Stream Elements does have the advantage of it's all on the Stream Elements site, but Stream Elements is actually not very good. It's actually not super reliable, and it's given me a lot of problems. It's giving me a lot of problems, and I also dislike having multiple software interfaces. I already have too many, I should say. I already have a lot of software interfaces, and every single additional software interface at this point is an annoyance. rather than like a cool tool. It's just like, oh my god, not another thing. So, yeah, I want to... I mean, it's not going to happen. I'm not going to be able to pull it off. OBS does not have built-in features for... Yep. OBS does not have features for adding... for running rigging for live 2D objects at all. Your only real options are VTube Studio and VC Face. As far as I know, there's not really any other options. So I'm here. I've got to use VTS and Vbridger and Streamerbot and OBS as like a bare minimum. I can sometimes knock it down to, if I'm on a PNG day, I'm using VTube Mini, but like, software, blah, 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 blah. But yes. I am getting close to reading my most recent book, which is not contributing to what I said I would do for the next lecture at all, but it is very useful. It is very useful. If you want to read a book that is extremely enlightening on military affairs and also extremely good for making yourself feel doom-pilled about certain trends in ongoing political news, Divided Armies is incredible. Divided Armies is really good. I'm really enjoying Divided Armies, and I'm probably going to look up more work by this guy, by Jason Leal. It's really good. It's really, really, really good. It's about the effects of citizenship on the civic citizenship rule on military performance. So, like, basically they calculated this concept called military inequality, which is what proportion of the military comes from ethnic groups that are de jure openly discriminated against by the government. Like, it has to be, that is important to share. That is important to share. And I'm sure that everyone will appreciate the pictures of that. People do appreciate their cat pics. But the, service guarantees. Well, Gray Nothing, it's often about the opposite of that. That, if your citizenship is constrained, your service is worse, is what tends to happen, is that the larger the proportion of people that are openly discriminated against in your military, the worse your military performs overall, for a bunch of really interesting and complicated reasons. When I see you live, I know I failed my sleep schedule. I apologize, Mura. For being your inverse alarm clock. That does suck. And iPop, I've got Sammy, but it does the same things as Streamerbot, but I find it harder to use. I just find it to be a harder to use Streamerbot. It does have a couple of fewer features. If it has other features that I want, I haven't been able to figure out how they work. It took a fat nap. Yeah, it's and it definitely depends on. It's a really interesting study. It's deeply quantitative. Like, oh my god, there are numbers there. There are numbers there. Hello, Void Baron Jules. Yeah, Jason. Hold on. Let me grab the. Hold on. Let me make an affiliate link. Let me be a real scumbag here. Let me be real scummy here. And go over and grab an affiliate link. Oh wow, they're charging $31 for the Kindle. I got this at the library. So, hoo boy. I got this one at the library, so, oh my goodness. The long link is super long. I am doing well, Jules. I am doing well, Jules. Jason Leal. Yep. So, to Humter's point, one of the case studies that Jason Leal does is of the Soviet army during the Battle of Moscow. He compares 4 different divisions, 4 different rifle divisions during the Battle of Moscow. And so, he compares the proportion that are Uzbek, for example, Uzbek or Kazakh, or in the army to the proportion that are Russian across divisions, and compares particularly the desertion rate. That's actually one of the biggest factors, is if you have a lot of people who are discriminated against in your military, you tend to get very high desertion rates, is like perhaps the most like reliable and frequent thing. But he also tracks defection rates, loss exchange ratio, which I find that one complicated to even talk about, and blocking divisions. Blocking divisions is a fascinating subject. Blocking divisions is really fascinating. Yeah. That's correct, Mura. Yeah. And so the yeah, but there are people who live in Russia of Uzbek descent. Is the distinction. Yeah, Russian often in English usually when you say Russians we mean people who live in Russia. Like if I lived in Russia for 10 years, I would be like Americans would refer to me as a Russian, right? Like like if you live in Russia for more than like a tourist. Yeah, but they don't speak Russian. Chechens don't speak, not by default. And there is a history of discrimination against Chechen ethnicity. There is a history of discrimination against the Chechen ethnicity. Not all of them. Not all of them. I have read way too many accounts of the 1990s wars. Way too many accounts of those 1990 wars. And ethnicity is very complicated. We don't talk about Kadyrov. Yeah, we don't talk. Brutal. But yeah, Divided Armies is. I've really enjoyed it as a book. I've really enjoyed that it's specific. Like it really makes an effort to include a lot of the major African wars in its consideration. I really kind of do like the Congo War as a subject. I think the Congo War is a really fascinating war, and I really like. I should say the Ethiopian War more. By default, Mura Sensei people do mean, they mean Russian inhabitants. Not even citizens. They mean Russian inhabitants. By default in English. But not always, which is why when people say, like, people will draw a distinction between, like, ethnic Russians versus, citizen versus Russian citizens. People will draw those distinctions, and so you call it out in this case. And the book is about that distinction. The book is heavily about that distinction. I mean, ethnicity is funny like that. Ethnicity is funny like that. I am. There are definitely people who are who get cranky about the fact that I am ethnically Irish, by descent and extraction and all that. I am Irish, and that's kind of all I am. But my family has lived in America for over a century. I don't speak a word of Irish. So I don't speak a word of Irish, and I speak English with an American accent, etc., etc. I think that if a person whose parents migrated from Nigeria to Ireland and they were born in Ireland and they speak even rudimentary Gaelic, they're more Irish than me. But American's not really an ethnicity; it's a civic identity. It's not like ethnic Americans is Native Americans. It's not white people. It's not white people. Yeah, no, we have to say like Russian. We have to say like ethnic Russians and Russian citizens, because we don't have like single words for it. In general, English, you don't have like single. We don't have like as many like single words for things. That's not as much of a thing. We have a lot of words, Moro. We have a lot of words. Do you really want English to have more words? English speakers already speak like already use like 30,000 words. We have to have synonyms for smart and stupid. We have to have oh no, you're never going to English to be clear, Moro. You're never going to get English to be clear. It's never happening. That's like the number one thing we're not going to do in this language. That's a number one thing we're not going to do. And yeah, I mean, blossoms are actually, it's always kind of worth pointing out that this is like one of those things that like Americans are so flattening about Russian ethnicity in particular that people often historically used Russian as a synonym for the Soviet Union. And like the Soviet Union was like 50%, like 50% ethnically Russian. Like it was like not anywhere near like 100% at all. What did Humter say here? Yeah, it's well, I mean, yeah, Moro's correct on that. I mean, like I said, it's so like if people ask like what are your ancestors? Like what is your ancestry? Where is your family from? The answer is Ireland. But again, I don't speak a lick of Irish. And it doesn't really make sense for me to say it would be even more inaccurate for me to say America, because again, that's Native Americans. Like I'm not. Like I'm not Lenape or Cree or Lakota or Cherokee or any of those things. I'm Irish American. I don't know what to tell you. Well, I mean, on the subject of a lack of clarity, more a country is an unclear term. Country is extremely unclear term in English. Like country is very vague. Country is a very, very vague concept. It's like a... I guess to me, what the most important part about a country is that a country is the atom of foreign relations. That, like, you don't have a... Like, the U.S. honestly, I think the U.S. and the Soviet Union are fairly similar on this one. That they're a federation. They have a federation. And they have kind of federated governments kind of going on. And the... Hello, Phi the neutral Phil. Hello. We're having a heated discussion about Soviet history. Unfortunately, one of those things I wanted to avoid. But country's a messy term, and I tend to think the way we usually use it about the way we usually use it in America or in American English or just in English in general is that a country is like a thing that you can have a single foreign relationship with. So like the European Union is not a country because you have separate foreign relations with Germany and France. So it's not a single country. But the U.S. is a country because you have foreign relations with the United States government. You don't have foreign relationships with New York and Alabama separately. That kind of thing. And in the case of the Soviet Union, it feels like calling it a country is reasonable because, like, the U.S. didn't have separate relationships with the U.S. with, like, the Uzbek SSR and the Ukrainian SSR. Like, that's a... hold on a second. What is iPop on about? Hold on a second. Because I know so to kind of talk a little bit specifically, because people might be missing a little bit of American subtext here. Matthew said that he is Asian American. Matthew is saying that he's Asian American, and like there's a significant component here for that is that Americans are, and actually me and Raina talked about this on Saturday a little bit, very, very briefly, that it's weird for a white American to just be a white American, but it's like people don't tend to respect the distinctions between different types of Asian Americans. That's kind of the big thing. I'm going to ask that Humter and Mora kind of relax a little bit, because these are different. There's different definitions of what makes things an empire. It genuinely, which definition of empire you are using depends on which analytical lens you're attempting to do and what you're trying to distinguish it from. There's literally just multiple definitions of empire that you use in different contexts. Yeah, and I would caution both of you that which one you use is going to be context sensitive. It's going to be quite context sensitive. So, like, there's different people will have different things that they'll really want to emphasize about it. Like, oftentimes people will use the idea, will say that empires have to be territorially expansionist. And so an empire that has steady borders for centuries on end is not an empire. And this will eliminate things like China or Japan for most of their histories. So, hello, Saf. Hello, Saf. There's been a bit of a definitional dispute over the question of particularly the USSR. Was the USSR an empire? And I think it depends on the analytical lens you're using. And the context that you're operating in. So again, more that depends on the context of like what you're worried about in terms of imperialism. If we're worried about imperialism in terms of having an emperor, which is fair, that's one thing. If we are using imperialism as the verb in the sense of like how the British Empire worked, right? For example, because like people don't tend to like a definition of empire that excludes the British Empire. They don't tend to like that very much. So the definition under which the British Empire is an empire, particularly the Victorian Empire, the Victorian era Britain is an empire, the USSR qualifies. Like, it's very hard to make a definition for an empire that includes Victorian Britain and doesn't include the USSR. There is one. There is an option. There is an option which is a really funny one that the United Nations did, which is that it only counts if it's overseas. It doesn't count if it's on the same landmass as you, which I've always found to be a kind of insane definition that I do not like very much, but it is a definition that has been used. It is a definition that people have been used. It only counts as imperialism and colonialism if there is bodies of water separating things. I mean, I'm already inside the American Empire, and so are you. We're already inside the American Empire, so, a collectively derived insane definition. Yeah, otherwise it's just sparkling expansionism. Yeah, and so, like, there's all, and hello, Beautiful Angel. Hello, Maynot. Thank you. It is, I don't think it would be Kashmir. This is a cable net. Yeah, we're all living in America. That is. I'm actually still stunned by Nagi saying that that song is about how Europe is turning into America. I'm still like flabbergasted by this. I nearly crashed the goddamn car when she said that. Well, and it's like, what is? It's actually pretty easy to make a definition of empire where the U.S. doesn't qualify, because the U.S. doesn't tend to hold territory in its imperial holdings, so to speak. Its imperial holdings are like they lease the option to operate a military base on sovereign Danish land that Denmark actually still owns and manages. It's just they allow American soldiers to hang out there. Yeah, and like a lot of the empire is like abstract diplomatic agreements that exist entirely in like finances. And so if your notion of empire has to do with direct landholding, then no, the US one doesn't qualify, but most people are pretty comfortable with treating the Athenian Empire in the Peloponnesian War as an empire, and that was the same thing as the current American Empire. It was also a series of diplomatic agreements and blah blah blah. Oh yeah, no, it's we're going to be unspooling those consequences for a while. Yeah. He did single-handedly completely destroy... I'm actually a little bit curious about this, right? Because like the most impactful single thing that Donald Trump has done so far that I've seen is ending biomedicine as a concept. Like, it's over. It's over. America does not have biomedical research now. It's gone. And it's an open question of if the European Union and China will successfully scoop up the resource. Oh, yeah, Mura, this was like a very recent piece of news. This was like maybe a week ago or so. They Yeah, I'm sorry, Fi. They ended all funding for all biomedical research. Almost all biomedical research in the U.S. is handled by federal grants, and they've just all been shut off. The researchers are already out of work and are already leaving the country. It's already done. It's like done. Like, the research apparatus that we spent the last 70 years building has been torched. Yep, no, well, Mura, it's no vaccines for anybody, because the US does most of that research. The US does most of that research. So, yeah, there's a question, right, of, like, will the European Union and or China just drop, what, like $100 million, $200 million on scooping up all those people? On scooping up all, like they could hire like all of those biologists, like, because they're not actually all that expensive, realistically speaking. They're not actually that expensive. Basic research is not that pricey. Like, there's some pieces of research that are really expensive. Yeah, in the later imperial period budget. Yep. Yeah, that is fair. Well, all fundamental researchers are. The expensive part of fundamental research, there's a couple things that end up being expensive. The big one is spooling up the university system, which the US already did. So spooling up the university system and training the people is pretty expensive, but paying people, yeah. Yeah, Mura-sensei, I am, there's a reason why I am scaling up my Japanese studies. there is a reason why I'm scaling up my Japanese studies. And yeah, Gray Nothing, I would actually say the parallel that reminds me of much more directly and alarmingly is what happened to Soviet physicists in the 1990s. Because I have met a lot of Soviet physicists who just left in the 90s. I can only speak from personal experience. Hello, Director Nemo. Let me give you a quick shout out, Director Nemo. I like Director Nemo. Director Nemo also has a similar education as me and is a very intelligent man. He's a very intelligent man. I like Director Nemo. I like Director Nemo's content. Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, Scaldy. Also, hello, Scaldy. I didn't catch you there. Hello, Scaldy. And yeah, it's... I don't know what's going to happen. Thank you, Nemo. That's very kind of you to say. But yeah, at the end of the Soviet Union, all of the physicists lost jobs because the thing that kept them having jobs was things that the Soviet Union was doing and funding, and when the Soviet Union ends, so does their funding for their research. And so I've met like maybe a dozen Soviet physicists, like ex-Soviet physicists who lived in America, like, and worked at American labs and universities. The physics, by the way, physics has also got slammed as well, by the way. Like, physics, bio research got completely obliterated. It's just gone. Physics got completely wrecked. Chemistry's got a little bit more private funding, so it's merely very bad off. Weirdly, English departments are relatively unaffected. Because it's like English departments have like under 1% of their funding from federal grants, whereas a biology department will have like 80+% of its funding from federal grants. But yeah, like the research is already gone. So I could see them going to Australia. Australia does not have... I don't think it could possibly take anywhere near the lion's share of American researchers. Yeah, exactly. The history department is fine because you didn't have the funding anyway, right? It was like a... Yeah. Yes, this is true, iPop. Well, this is something that happens in... This is one of those things that's a really interesting thing about soft power. Like Safet obviously has knowledge about this as well, and I think anybody who's studied this subject, this is how you do soft power, is that you... And has for centuries, right? Like, back to, like, the Akkadian Empire. Like, this was, like, old school. Is that you fund schools in, oh yeah, we're going from being called communist to being called communist. Yeah, that... I am surprised that people even bother with the, like, so-and-so is communist accusations anymore, because it seems to have very little purchasing power. It always feels like when I see people do that, like, everybody's like, well, like, what? Like, the Soviet Union's been dead for 30 years, who gives a shit? Like, what are you talking about? Like, who cares? Calling people, like, Satanist and stuff like that. Yes, Matthew, you anticipated where I was going. Those Confucius Institutes are a really good example of this. And so it's actually been something that's kind of been interesting over the last 20-something years, is that China has suffered... Mura, I'm going to throw you at Wande, because Wande will fight you on that really strongly. I'm actually with you, but yeah, hit me with something original. It gives me being a dengist. Yep. It's because you use local bourgeois as your civil servants. Absolutely. And it's, I mean, so Mura, it's more that the arguments, the way that Americans think about communism is very stupid. It's very, very stupid. And it's even stupider now than it was in the past. But there used to be an argument that, like, you make a communist youth group and you suck up to the Soviet Union in the hopes that the Soviet Union will throw you a couple of bucks, and like, or your union or whatever, and that was like a thing. And communist for a long time was a question of, like the accusing an American of being a communist was mostly accusing them of being a foreign agent. It was mostly a matter of accusing them of being a foreign agent, which is silly. And well, yeah, I mean, absolutely. Americans are extremely poorly educated about communism, including the American communists. It's a mess over here, buddy. It's an absolute mess. It's an absolute mess. But yeah, no, yeah, McCarthyism was a big thing. Yep. Yeah, Nkrumah until, yep, that's true. All of those are true, Saf. All of those are true. But yeah, the US and England didn't tend to build that many schools abroad. Other countries tend to build schools abroad quite a bit more frequently. It has been interesting that over the last 20 years, the People's Republic of China has withdrawn from that. They have actually reduced significantly their education abroad. And it's actually had pretty deleterious effects on China and its ability to project power outside of its own borders. It's interesting to have witnessed. It's really interesting to have witnessed, especially when I talk to Americans and they're like really confident about like the PRC being a unilaterally rising power, and it's not quite just all up. It's a lot of 2 steps forward, 1 step back kind of moments. Yeah, it's because a lot of students are saying abroad. Yeah, so I think it's partially a style thing. Like, the British style of running an empire was a very, like, even more than Roman style. We have one imperial center, and this is where everything is actually done, and we've got one brain. We have one brain. There's one brain for the British Empire, and then everything has to feed back to that. In the US case, I kind of feel like it's a bit of an emulation of that. But also, like, I guess the US doesn't like making that many schools that they don't control land on, which I don't know, I don't blame them that much. But like Turkey makes a ton of schools. Turkey is very invested in making schools outside of Turkey. Turkey makes a lot of schools across the Middle East, and it has been a significant assistance in Turkey continuing to be fairly powerful. Ho Chi Minh's biography is crazy. Ho Chi Minh's biography is completely crazy. Ho Chi Minh's wild. Ho Chi Minh's a wild character, and it is very funny to think about the fact that if he were on Twitter, he would be canceled into oblivion. He would be completely fucking obliterated on Twitter with like online Twitter and Tumblr communists. He would not stand a chance. He would get destroyed. Taking classes remotely in Kyrgyzstan? Nah, yeah, hell yeah. But Mura, can you cancel yourself? That is the question. Can God create a discourse goblin so powerful that they can cancel themselves? I sure can. All right. But yeah, it's you know, there's it's I don't know. All this stuff is very messy. I will not lie. I am very anxious. I am very anxious about the future because you know, yeah, I mean, I don't know. You're not supposed to be that big of a downer, right? You're not supposed to be a downer when you're a VTuber. You're supposed to be nice and fluffy and happy and nice. People get excited about the fall of the American Empire, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, the way the American Empire is going to fall is it's going to use nukes on its own people. Like, it's going to use it, like, it's going to be, and I'm going to be one of those people. Like, that's how it's going down. It's going to go down, like, I don't see it going down in, like, a simple way. I see it going down in a global nuclear war. Like, so it's, when people are like, oh, it'll be so nice without the American Empire, I'm like, I think it's gonna kill everybody. Like, I think it's going to be billions of people dead. Like, I don't think it's going to go down nicely. This is especially not the way that it's going down, where it's going down with racism. Where it's going down by becoming incredibly racist. Oh. I mean, God, Emperor's armpits. God, there's so much good sci-fi that's just posadist. Yeah. Well, and the falls of Empires Grey Nothing are really interesting. Yeah, except for the dolphins. We need the dolphins. That's the important part of Posadism. The important part of Posadism is the dolphins. That's why we're doing global warming. Is to kill the dolphins and present Posadism. Yeah, soothing background music going to this discussion. That's fair. Thank you, Gringotts, for bringing us back to reality. Thank you for bringing us back to reality. But yeah, Grey Nothing, I'm gonna let Saf type this up. Saf's gonna be typing for a minute here. But yeah, Grey Nothing, like, I like studying the falls of empires because I'm a morose little goblin of a man. or I guess an ogre. I'm a morose ogre of a man. And the way that the empires that I've seen fall apart, like, yeah, the thing I'll say future historians will be learning about it. Yeah, and Kirill focusing on the important part. Kirill focusing on the important part, which is big hot guys, big hot monster men. But yeah, like, I'm looking at empires that fall, and most of them go really, really badly. And some of these are some very bad empires. I don't have nice things to say about the Neo-Assyrian Empire, right? Like, the Neo-Assyrian Empire was, if you want to talk about like a really canonical example of an evil empire, you know, the Neo-Assyrian Empire is a really straightforward, uncomplicated example. The fall of the Neo-Assyrian Empire still involved, like, generations of bloodshed. It's one of the fastest falling empires I've ever seen relative to its size. Well, Rome is an interesting example, Sir Alm, right? Rome is the example that I kind of think is the most interesting because Americans really... Oh, caption's dead? Thank you. Thank you. Let me... Why did the caption settings appear on that one? Caption source heard on stream. Captioning enabled, disabled. Okay, it looks like they're good. It looks like they should be back now. It looks like they should be back now. Thank you, Mura, for being a cop about this. That's actually very helpful. Yeah, that's actually very helpful. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah, not going good for the empires. Yeah, it is funny that Canadians are booing the American anthems at sports games. Yeah, and it's so the thing about the Roman Empire, right? Let me finish my thought here. I'm getting so distracted because you're all having such interesting opinions. Thank you all for being so interesting and cool, by the way. Thank you for being engaged and like keeping me like active and thoughtful. And the I don't know, Humter, there's a lot of things going on in China that are not good outlook. I am very worried about them. If America were not currently speed running to total collapse, I'd be worried about China rushing headlong into a very violent collapse. So the Roman Empire, right? The U.S. deliberately styles itself off of the Roman Empire, right? Like, we deliberately do it. The very big deliberate one being that, like, we have a Senate, right? We don't have a parliament, we don't have a diet, we don't have I forget how you say it in Russian, a duka. We have yeah, the architecture is the big one, right? The architecture is the most obvious one, but we have a Senate, we have a constitution that's not really built on the Duma, thank you, Duma, not Duka, Duma. I apologize to the Russians. Duma. We have a Senate is our notionally highest body. We use Roman policies and blah 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 blah. Not Roman policies, Roman architecture, etc., etc., etc. So the Roman invocations are very deliberate. And the thing is with Rome, like when Rome falls apart, the people who were part of Rome did not want the Roman Empire to fall. Roman citizens were very enthusiastic about being Roman citizens. They were very, very enthusiastic about being Roman citizens. So, like, there's really no reason, if Rome had been like almost any other political organization on the planet, it would not have survived the crisis of the 3rd century at all. It probably should not have survived the transition from Republic to Empire. Deleted from Empire from Wikipedia for not existing. Yeah. So people were very enthusiastic about Rome and its continued survival, and so they kept fighting for it to keep surviving even when all of the things that made it work were gone. For hundreds of years. For hundreds of years, people kept on trying to spontaneously resurrect Rome all over the place. And you know, that's a level of buy-in that most empires don't have. And it's buy-in, right? It's legitimacy. That's what I'm talking about, is that the Roman Empire had extremely high legitimacy among its own population. Whereas again, the Neo-Assyrian Empire, as soon as the Neo-Assyrian Empire starts losing battles, it's gone in 10 years. It goes from the largest empire that has ever existed in the entire history of the planet to not on the map in 10 years. Just gone. Just gone. Well, and Matthew, like, it's also like, Humter's kind of got it, right? It's not just that, like, it's not just like the Renaissance and the Byzantines. It's also like every little medieval king is claiming to be part of the Roman Empire because of their relationship with the Pope of Rome, with the bishop, I should say the Bishop of Rome, with the Roman Catholic Church. They're all claiming and they're all trying to bring back this Romanness. They're all trying to continue Roman norms and Roman ideas and Roman legitimacy because it was such a popular legitimizing tactic for so long, because it was so successful. And yeah, Humter, that's the thing that I don't know. I don't know. Like, I am a weird online leftist, right? A weird online leftist think that the majority of people on the planet already think America is dead, right? Like, nobody believes in America. I've seen, the one that's the funniest I've ever seen is like, America has no cultural impact outside of like London and Hong Kong. And it's like, everybody wears blue jeans and listens to rap. Like everybody wears blue jeans and listens to rap and eats at McDonald's. Like, it's, and I don't know what that's going to look like, right? I don't know what that's going to look like, in terms of like, where that's going to go in the future. You only listen to rap. It's an American export. It's an American export. I don't know what to tell people. It is. Yeah, Saf. Saf, that was an interesting one that came up on Ask Historians, because this is one I actually know. There's like a little story in there that I find kind of interesting, which is, why not Chinese or Hindi? Right? Why not Chinese or Hindi? And the answer to that's actually fun. There's actually a fun answer in that. Why not Chinese? And the answer is because China was opting out of the global aviation system at the time all the standards were. So that's part of that. But the reason why not Hindi is really fun. And that's because, as I like to point out to people, Hindi is not the official language of India. Hindi is not the official language of India. It's just not. It's just not. There was actually a huge dispute inside India when the Indian Union was forming over whether or not Hindi should be the official language of India. And the reason why it's not is because this would, I think, correct argument made by people like Ambedkar, because Ambedkar is a smart guy. The logic was, and I think it's accurate, that making Hindi the official language of the country would be endorsing a specific ethnic group over the others, and in particular would be endorsing and enshrining North Indians as being better and more important, and the government as being oriented towards the interests of North Indians at the expense of South Indians. Because people in South India don't speak Hindi, but English is spread evenly across regions. Even though fewer people overall in India speak Hindi than speak English than speak Hindi, their geographic distribution and their ethnic distribution is more even. So they went with English because it felt more fair in terms of worrying about regional and ethnic conflict, which I think was an extremely good call, because the Indian history could have gone extremely differently. The last 70 years of Indian the last 70, 80 years of Indian history could have been really, really bad. And it's only been challenging, as opposed to an orgy of bloodshed. Well, and yeah, Humter, this is like, yeah, Indian English does have a lot of its own peccadillos. It's pretty cool. Indian English is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It has a really complicated series of internal relationships where, like, how much you use received pronunciation is mostly a matter of class, which I find a kind of interesting thing. So there's a constant influx of, like, increasingly baroque and weird received pronunciation just kind of getting injected back into the system over and over again as a way of the wealthy Indians indicating their class and superiority over middle-class Indians. I think that's kind of interesting. I will give you a few minutes to express them because I need to use the bathroom so badly. So I am going to put you guys on the fan art page while I use the bathroom because I am going to die if I don't. So I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm having a great time, but I need to come back. Hello, 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 hello. I am back. Apologies. Hold on a second. Wait, the fan art did the fan art not show? Boo. Boo. I thought the fan art showed. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Oh yeah, I see what happened. I selected the wrong one. My apologies. Oh, I'm sock. Thank you for the sock. And yeah, to iPop's point, I'm going back, I'm scrolling back, to iPop's point about, Hindi versus local languages. A movie that I really like for this is a romantic comedy called Ban Bajar Barat, where, like, you can tell they specifically go out of their way to use different levels of English, different styles of English speaking to indicate the class of the people speaking. So the wealthiest people are speaking like the most British you've ever heard. It's not even English at that point. It's British. And then like the lowest class people are speaking local languages. They're speaking like Oirat and stuff like that. And then the middle class people, who the protagonists are middle class, they're speaking English, right? They're speaking the kind of Indian English that Americans kind of think of, where it's like it's got a very distinct accent and it like kind of peppers in random Hindi words, which is pretty cool. Almantas has clearly lost the mandate of heaven. We must move the capital to the south and start writing poetry again. I do like that part of Chinese history. I like the Song Dynasty a lot. I really like the Song Dynasty a lot. Three Kingdoms period for the Almantas community. Thank you for the sock. Yeah, thank you for the sock. I love being sock. I love sock Mantas. I really love sock Mantas. It's so good. It's so good. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. There's a part of me that wants this to be like my default avatar. People love my my proper avatar, but it's very beautiful, but also I think the tracking on this is funny. So I think the simplified tracking is very funny. I love it very much. Yeah, the Mandate of Heaven as a concept, right? The Mandate of Heaven as a concept it's genuinely a pretty interesting one, right? Because it is a divine right of kings, right? It is fundamentally divine right of kings at the end of the day. But like, it's a divine right of kings that has like physical consequences and can be like read physically in the universe. And then the Mongols overtook the American Empire. I mean, let me think about this. How do I say this? How do I say this? Actually, I don't know how to say this, because like the thing about the way the Mongols the way that the Mongols' relationship with China was that they existed in this general geographic region that was just constantly and historically a problem for the for China, right? Even before Mongols existed as an ethnicity. You know, Mongols don't exist as an ethnicity until like the 800s. And so they exist on this geographic border region where, you know, you've got all these pre-Mongol people of Proto-Mongolic and Turkic types who are just a constant problem, right? You know, you've got your Tongats and your Xiongnu and stuff like that, all living up there in the border region that is just hard for China to administrate for basic reasons. And the US's relationship with Canada is just not like that at all. Like it's just not like that at all. But what about our relationship with Mexico? like, are we going to get the Mexican conquest of the United States? Yeah. It is funny to think about Canadians as opportunistic marauders, but we do actually have that relationship with Mexico. It's something that like is, it's not been true for a long time, but there have been periods where our border with Mexico has been a sort of porous region where bandits from the two countries like go across the border and raid the other country, and in particular the Comanche. The Comanche did that to both the United States and Mexico very successfully. The Comanche managed to do raids into Fi, please go ahead. I'm actually very, very biology ignorant. The fight isn't over? All right. I know that a lot of people have already been fired, is the thing. So, there's still time to set a budget? Oh, okay. I thought the budget had already been killed off. The Shine Bomb Neo Imperium. That would be pretty cool. The Shine Bomb Neo Imperium. This is true. I mean, this is the current constitutional crisis, right? This is the current constitutional crisis, right? Fi the Neutrophil is that whether or not the presidency can unilaterally make budgetary decisions without like can they just hard veto things that Congress passes? That's the big thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I will get a little bit, I will have to keep myself from getting too mad about that, because my specific representative in the House of Representatives is leading the charge on we're not going to do anything. He's like going out of his way to make it clear that like he thinks that Americans are already too angry and need to chill out and just chill out. Nothing's unusual. Everything's cool. So I am very cranky about that one. Very, very cranky about that one. But thank you, Fi. Thank you, Fi. I despise him. I despise my representative. He is a worm. And back to Sir Alm. I am I have like a weird pedantic thing. I have a weird pedantic thing about the 51st state thing, which is like, come on, like why would we make Canada the 51st state? They've already got how many states does Canada, how many provinces does Canada have? Like I feel like each province would be its own state, right? Like why would we treat that like a country that has a larger land area than the entire yeah, so 13. Why would we not make that 13 states? Why would we not make that 13 states? Come on, 63 states. Doesn't that sound good to you? 63 states, and with overseas territories, like we can I'm pretty sure we can do some shenanigans with overseas territories to get us up to 69 states. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice to have 69 states? And Matthew, it's Jeffries. Schumer's my senator. It's Jeffries. It's Jeffries is my representative. Yeah, Puerto Rico, Guam, Virgin Islands. What are the other ones? What else would we need? Samoa, Puerto Rico, Guam, U.S. Virgin Islands, and Samoa will get us up to 67. That gets up to 67. Marshalls, right? We've got the Marshalls. And DC statehood. There we go. The case for DC statehood to get us up to 69 states. We merge with Canada and give DC and their territory statehood, and then we're up to 69 states. Perfect situation. Staten the state of Staten Island. Humter, my incredibly funny take on all of this, yeah, Staten Island, not State Island. My funny shitpost thing was that, Denmark should have offered to should have said, like, yeah, we'll sell Greenland to the US for an equivalent amount if we get the US Northeast. Like, if we get New York and New England, you can take, we'll trade Greenland for New York and New England. Or however much of New York, however much of the Northeast it needs in order to be an equivalent land mass, an equivalent land area. Yeah, do it. Yeah. I'm totally not just saying this because I would like to be a Danish citizen. I'm totally not just saying this because I would love to have Danish healthcare. I'm totally not advocating this for mercenary reasons. That's totally would not love to get into like one of the hardest to get citizenships for no effort. Yeah, I mean, I would not like to wed my fortunes more deeply to the United States at the current moment. I would say that. If I was a world leader, if I was living in a foreign country, I would not like to make it myself more dependent on the United States. And most people are trying to make themselves less dependent on the United States in the current moment, because the reason why the US was such a valuable ally for so long and the center of our power has always been our dependability and reliability, which we are sacking right now. We are burning we are killing the goose that lays the golden egg right in front of our faces. It is unpleasant. It is unpleasant. I am not a fan. Take the return route. The Trump and Trudeau families have a symbolic marriage to unify our nations. Sudden realization that Argentina tied its currency to the US dollar. Humter, there is a law of world history that has a totally superstitious belief that I have about economics. That has so far not steered me wrong, which is that Argentina is cursed. Argentina made a demonic deal in the 19th century that caused them to have one of the most explosive periods of economic growth in all of world history, and the trade was that they will never have another good thing happen to their economy again for the rest of humanity. Or at least for a couple of centuries. That's my view on how the Argentinian economy works, is that they took a deal with a demon to get all of the payoff in the 19th century. And they get to spend the entire 20th and possibly 21st centuries just suffering. That's how Argentina works. That's how Argentina works. And I remember like talking with I think people know who, and this person was like, "Oh no, the Argentinian economy is like on the on the upswing, like the new president, the Siscon president is like really turning things around." I was like, that doesn't sound right. It's Argentina. Argentina's cursed. It's not allowed to have good things. And then I looked into it and he turned things around for like under a week. Like it was like a week. Like it was not it was not an appreciable length of time that he managed to turn things around for the Argentinian economy. Yeah, Yeah. Balatro is still kicking your ass? I'm sorry. I have not been able to get past purple. I've not been able to get past purple stake. I've been doing checkered deck. I should probably do plasma deck. Amazing of watching guilds in RuneScape wipe out bots in the wilderness and see Venezuelan Argentinian currencies weaken. That is crazy. That is crazy. That sucks. That's crazy, Wise. I will say Mora Black, I think, is like the hardest deck. I haven't done every single deck, but I struggle with the black deck myself. I definitely struggle with black deck. Checkered deck I like a lot. I like the checkered a lot because the checkered deck enables you to like just not give a shit. I don't tend to think flushes are a particularly strong hand to focus on, but I tend to focus on Joker strategies, on Joker-centric strategies rather than hand-centric strategies. Abandon, I think, is the strongest. Flushes themselves don't scale up super high. Flushes have a bit of a scaling problem. There's just not a lot of jokers that trigger off of flushes. I wouldn't even say the long and the short of it. It's just what it is. Like, it's just what it is. There's just not a lot of things that scale off of flushes. And if you're doing the checkered deck, it doesn't, like, the other weakness of flushes is that you're not guaranteed to get them as much as you would like. Whereas if you build around, like, pairs or three of a kind, you're getting them all the time. Particularly pair. If you're building around pair, it's just, like, constant. And of course, high card. Like, high card is undefeatable. Like, if you manage to get a high card build rolling, which is probably my favorite, then, like, you're just invulnerable. High card is so reliable for long-term builds. It sucks at the start, and it's incredible at the late game. This is why I like checkered, is that checkered, you basically never die in the first two antes in checkered. You're basically, like, guaranteed to not flatline out at the start. And then you can use that to transition into a more reliable build than flushes. That said, if you are basically doing a high card build, a flush build isn't really that different. Oh, why is that so painful? It takes so many buys. It is worth saying why is that I am just focusing on climbing stakes right now. And I'm stuck on purple. I died on purple by like 10,000 ships last night, and I'm very cranky about it. You two are stuck in Balatro, yeah. I want to clear through gold on at least a couple of the decks. I don't know if I've got the wherewithal to clear gold on every single deck, because that just takes a lot of time. But I do want to clear through gold on at least a couple of decks. So that's definitely where I'm at. And so I'm really focused on like things that like clear stakes reliably. I also hate randomness. I'm kind of a bad Balatro player. I'm a kind of bad Balatro player in this sense. So I am black stakes. Well, now I'm gonna fire up Balatro just to see where I'm at in the damn game. Let me see. I don't think I've unlocked every deck, because I think you have to beat Orange Stake to... I think you have to get to Orange Stake in order to get through. Yeah, I don't... I like math. I like math, is the thing. I like math. So yeah, I've gotten one deck not unlocked. Yeah, I haven't. Yes, erratic. I haven't gotten erratic. I haven't gotten erratic. Yeah. So, see, now you guys are tempting me to just play Balatro instead of doing calligraphy. Like I said, I would do calligraphy today, but I'm really tempted to just do Balatro instead. Okay, so you've got anaglyph, plasma, and erratic left. That makes sense. That's how those work. That's how that works. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I do have the right to swap things around. I do. I like to kind of stick to my guns, though, is the thing. I don't know. I'm weird about this. I'm kind of... I have my own neuroticism. Everyone has their own neuroticism. Everyone has their own method, their own ways of being neurotic. Yeah, I like math. I like math. I like math. I like the numbers. I like the numbers. I don't like my numbers being... I don't really care about like the numbers just going up arbitrarily. God, I'm looking at the challenges, and it's like, omelet stresses me out. Just like looking at the omelet stresses me out. You like numbers? Name 5 of this. That's cute. That's a cute one. Name 5 numbers. Name 5 numbers. I don't know. I like doing the calculations. I like calculating. I like calculating. Um, I like doing funny little calculations. Yep. Matthew, enjoy your painting minis. I mean I'm doing. Actually, that's something I'm kind of doing in the background. Is I'm transferring all of my shitty Citadel pot paints over to dropper bottles because, I hate the pots. I hate the pots so much. I need the dropper bottles. I need those dropper bottles. They're so much better. They're so much better. I should not have bought Citadel paints ever. I should have bought Vallejos. Yep, yeah, buy and thin your paints. And thin your paints. And thin your paints. Yeah, droppers are such an improvement. Droppers are such a frigging improvement. They're so much better. And I knew about Citadel too. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have freaking done it. They're dreadful. They're dreadful. The Vallejos are so much better. The Vallejos are so much better. That's such a good one. Actually, I don't know if you did because I don't know if you were talking to me before I bought the paints. I don't know if you were talking to me about before I bought the paints at all. I think I may have bought them before, like I did. And the thing is, like, I knew, right? Like I knew. I knew. You've all made me indecisive. You've all made me indecisive now. It's calligraphy or Balatro. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Calligraphy or Balatro or Monster Hunter. Yeah, I remember the screw pots. I remember the screw pots. Alright. I need to use the bathroom again because I've already had 2 cups of tea on stream. So, let me take care of that. Yeah, I don't have a place to airbrush. I can't airbrush. It's not an option. It's not a serious option for me. I do have a yard, but I don't have immediate access to it. This time you get the fan art. This time you get the fan art. Nope, no fan art scam. I'm checking it in the preview. I see it in the preview. All right. And actually, hold on. I'm going to, nope. There we go. There we go. There we go. I need to automate that a little bit better. I really want to automate it a little bit better so that audio have a wonderful night then. Have a wonderful night. I need to automate that a little bit better because I feel kind of bad that the toggles and also hello Femworld. Welcome in. Welcome in. I love your name. I love your name, Femworld. That's a very cute name. I really appreciate it. But it's currently set up so that if somebody buys the sock Almantas, it resets all the toggles, and that's like a feature of VTS. There's a way around it using some shenanigans with Streamerbot. I just don't know how to do them. I conceptually know how to do them, but I don't like actually know how to do them. Yeah, sweet dreams, sweet dreams. View results. Oh, people want to see me do the beta. People want to see me do the beta. Okay, no Balatro. We are doing Monster Hunter Wilds beta. Okay. I have actually already started the beta. It looks awful. You are going to be seeing absolute minimum graphics. You are going to be seeing absolute minimum graphics. So, be prepared for that. Be prepared for that. And I'm actually going to so we're going to go over to the live, and we're actually going to still do Wordle and stuff like that first. Let's do Wordle and stuff like that first. But I was actually pretty excited to I don't know if I'm excited. I want to see what it's like to play Monster Hunter Wild on my for me. Cuz like I don't know what it's going to be like to stream it. I know what it's like to play it. And streaming and playing are different. Like, there are games that I love to play and I do not like to stream, and there are games that I don't like to play and I do like to stream. So I kind of want to see what it's like to stream it before the game's actually out. Because I have not spent the $70 on it yet. No! Never mind. Never mind. Hold on. Never mind. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Unable to connect to network. Let's just double check that. Nope, never mind. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. It's calligraphy or Balatro today. It is calligraphy or Balatro today. I'm pretty mad, actually. I'm pretty mad. Oh, so it only runs on weekends, right? That's how they're doing it? Because I thought it ran through the 16th. Well, I'm putting it as a poll. I'm putting it as a poll. I'm putting it as a poll. People get to vote on this one. I am sorry to the people who spent channel points. I don't know how to refund those. Okay, so that one's gone. We're going to go back to Wordle. So Pious, the O is in the center. Just canvassing before the poll. Absolutely. Just advocating. Just advocating. So Pious, and No You. No You is, I am sorry, Hunter. I am sorry, Hunter. So it's not going to be Trout, for example. It's not going to be Trout, for example. It's not going to be Stoat. It's not going to be Stoat. We haven't used R. Crone. Okay, nothing in Crone other than the O. Nothing in Crone other than the O. So let's try... It's not going to be whole, right? It's not going to be whole. It's not going to be wholly. It's... I thought that somebody was going to say that. This is how yours... Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So it's not going to be quote, right? It's not going to be quote. Broth. Aw, they don't have tote in there. They don't have tote in there. I haven't tried out A, right? So of the vowels, I haven't tried out A. Aroma? No, it's not. It can't be aroma. It can't be aroma. It can't be aroma. Yeah. How do you not have tote? Like, what? The disrespect. The disrespect. He works so hard for us. He works so hard for us, and this is what he gets. Okay. Okay. This is going terribly from my perspective. This is going terribly from my perspective. So. This is going horrible. This is a catastrophe. Okay, let's think about this. Huh. It's not gonna be glowy. That would be funny, but it's not gonna be glowy. Well, Y is in there already. Y is already in there. Y is already in there, so... No, it's not going to be Dooms, because we know there's not an S in there. It can't be Gloom. It can't be Gloom. It can't be Avows. You're silly, you're silly. Hold on, let's think about this. I think this might be a word where... It can't be oily, or oiled, right? Oiled would be a good one. No, it doesn't work any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. We are entering into the silly mode. Whommed. Whomie. Whomo. We know there's no N and no S, so it's not swoon. Yeah, whomstative. Yeah, whomstentative. I love stacking that. Whomstentative is a good one. Whomstentative. And... No, that's not going to be anything. I don't think there's any combination of O, consonant O, that's going to make any sense. I don't think that there's any that's going to do anything. And it's not going to be something like myomer, right? Like, they just don't use words like that. It's not going to have a Q. We can eliminate Q. We can eliminate Q. Fooms. It's not going to be fooms. That's not a word. That's not a word. I think it's going to be O-M-Y somehow at the end. I think it's going to be something O-M-Y. It's boobs. It can't. Unfortunately, it can't be boobs. It can't be boobs, Orc Florist, because we know there's no B and we know there's no S. Unfortunate, but that would have been good. That would have been good. It's not going to be foamy. Jokey, hokey, dokey. Goki, voki, zoki, yoki. Yuki. Right? Yeah, that would have been so funny if that was in the words list. We have now entered the insanity part. We have now entered the insanity on this one, where I'm just losing my mind. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that a lot of these words don't exist in official Wordle. Right? I'm just going insane. This is what happens. This is what happens. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Usually it's foodie. So it's goody, as in like good wife. right? We're getting old school here. Good wife. It's the ancient title for a married woman. The ancient American title, the 17th century American title for a married woman. All right. Connections. Connections always drives me crazy. So, pepper, I think they might be, so hold on. Pepper, shower, dust, scatter. Yep, that was so fast. If this is Ian, the fuck did I just watch then? So it goes. Yeah. So it goes. Let me... Huh. 330 words. That's pretty good. That's good for them. That's pretty good. Okay. Well, yeah. What you got for me, Mura? Praise you? What for? What? You got golden rivals. Congratulations on getting golden rivals. I am still in bronze in rivals, and I'm very bad. So congratulations on that one. Who are you maining? I'm these are all synonyms. Bouquet, note, nose, aroma. Accidental Penny main? Interesting. I like Penny, but I feel like yeah, that's why I am doing better with Magneto than anybody else. Nobody wants to fucking tank, and so you get a lot more practice if you tank. I like Magneto the most. I think Magneto has a kind of similar utility as Penny, which is despite the fact that you're a tank, you can just reach out and top and just damage the backline. My first Kirill, my first main was definitely Scarlet Witch. It was absolutely Scarlet Witch. But I like the fact that you can yeah, that's true. I mean, I feel pretty good playing Magneto in no small part because, like, compared to other tanks, you can't overextend very easily. Like, if things start going badly, you just walk backwards. Psylocke is crazy. Psylocke is really hard. Mantis I like. Mantis is probably my best character in actuality. I like playing Magneto more, and I like the necessity of getting people to tank is so crucial that, like, Magneto is very valuable for that. But Mantis was my... I got to, like, Silver 1 with Mantis last season. Yeah, Mantis can carry very strongly. Very, very strongly. Uncle, Stop, Mercy, Truce. Okay, this was a really easy connections. Oh, okay, that was silly. Words famously pronounced different ways. That was silly. Vase. Tomato. Either. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I think I'm gonna skip Connect Trade because Connect Trade drives me insane. And what you? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it took me a second to be like, yeah, great, nothing. What's up? Yeah, this was super easy. I almost like talked myself out of it. Okay, 17.5 billion. American check? What's the American check? Is it the fact that you're spelling it check without a Q? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? 17 billion, not very consistently. I usually say either and neither. It depends a little bit on, like, what sounds came before it. For neither, I don't think I don't think I do either of them consistently. I just said neither right there. I usually say neither. Either or, I think it depends on what sounds came before it in the sentence, is what I choose. I think I choose to use E or I depending on what sounds were used earlier in the sentence. It's kind of like a kind of song D question, right? It's kind of a song D. So let's see, we got cocoa beans, cocoa paste, cocoa butter. So we've got a tropical country. We have a tropical country, 17.5 billion is not nothing. Gold is being significant. That's 2.12 billion of gold. I think I use either if there's soft sounds before it, but either if there's harsh sounds before it. I think that's what I do. Yeah, large amounts of rubber is noteworthy. Large amounts of rubber is noteworthy. Petroleum, gold, rubber, cocoa. I'm going to go with this being Equatorial Africa. It's not Nigeria, because Nigeria is much bigger. Let's start. I know it's not Somalia, because we've gotten Somalia before, and Somalia has, like, nothing. No, there's going to be other minerals for them. I'm gonna try Cameroon first. Yeah, pretty close, pretty close. Okay, so it's west from Cameroon. But not by a lot. So it's, I don't think it's Nigeria, I don't think it's Niger. Might be Liberia. I don't think so. I think Liberia's too far west. Okay, hold on. Now we're in the, so Ivory Coast. Let's try Ivory Coast. Yeah, Somalia, the Somalia one I'm still stunned by. Like, holy crap, that was, yep, Côte d'Ivoire. Yeah, the Somalia one, like, blew my mind. That one, like, I am still like, what the hell happened there? Oh, hey. Are they counting Greenland differently? I guess they're counting Greenland differently. United States of America. What the hell is this? Genuinely, I don't know what the hell that is. I don't know what that is. Are they gonna let me count that as France? I think that's French. I'm gonna give up on that one. Saint Pierre and Miquelon. That's not an independent country. That's Saint Pierre and Miquelon. Nonsense. It's Ottawa, right? Yeah, Ottawa. No? Okay. Whoops, my bad. Yeah, Montreal would be further east. I thought that would have been too close to Montreal. Can you guess the flag for Canada? Yes, I can. I can guess the flag for Canada. That's Niagara. Can you guess the national emblem of Canada? So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that 1643 is not part of it. I don't think it's this, because I think that's the Caribbean. It's definitely not the U.S. Virgin Islands. It doesn't have a crescent on it. It's not going to have the Egyptian flag on it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, it's Kuwait, my bad. I have no idea how many Swedes live in Canada. I'm going to guess more than one. Yeah, maybe the one with the flag of England and France on it. Can you guess the two most spoken languages in... Yeah, I can guess the two most spoken languages in Canada. Je m'appelle. My name is. It's 50 million, right? Yeah. 41 million. Okay. It's dollars. It's the Canadian dollar. Patware, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Toronto, Montreal, Ottawa, Calgary. I don't know. I was wrong about all of them. Nice. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's cute. Ottawa. That's cute. That's a very cute joke. It's oil, right? Right, no, they call it something different here. Mineral fuels, oils, and waxes. Yep, top export mineral fuels, oils. Let's call that 30%, and precious stones about 10%, industrial machinery 6%, vehicles 5%, industrial machinery 5%. Those are going to keep on switching hands for forever. Wait, hold on. 30%. And let's go with that. Oh, vehicles is higher than I expected it to be. Vehicles are, Montreal's number is way off. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's always fun when these are just wrong. It's huge. Yeah, 2 million is 2 million's huge, but 10 million, it's 10 million. It's 10 million. It's gigantic. And Flag Doku. Flag Doku. Green, red, white only. Arabic. No moons, no stars. Green, red, white only. So Libya. Asia, green, red, white only. Hold on, hold on. Does it have to be? All the colors are indicated. All the colors are indicated. Holy crap, that's tougher than I thought. Yeah, so you get different accounting for the like size of a city depending on what you use. Like New York is between 8 and 12 million depending on definition. Lagos veers wildly between 700,000 and like 20 million depending on the definition you use. It's actually pretty interesting. Asian. Oh wow. This is tough. This is frigging tough. And I'm not sure I trust these little bastards. I'm not entirely sure I trust these little bastards. Arabic, Asia, only green, red, and white, and has to have all three of those. Green, red, and white. So no blues and no blacks. No blacks is killing me. No blacks is killing me. Because I'm pretty sure Iraq has black in it, but is otherwise going to qualify. I don't think I get to... Do I get to use Jamaica this time? No way. I can't use Jamaica today. Has items. The flag has items. Coat of arms, animals. Can also be a cross or a canton. Answer will be valid as long as the flag is not composed of by bands. Hold on, I've got to test this. I got to test this. Jamaica. Jamaica's false. And North Korea, my other favorite. North Korea. North Korea is true. North Korea is true. So that's their line. Yeah, 3 colors Asia, North Korea. Yeah, North Korea. It's got to be North Korea. Korea's the Republic of Korea is 4 colors. Dang. Yeah, green, red, white only. Green, red, white only. Green, red, white only. Most flags that have green have black, so that's going to kill me. Oman, I think. Oh, okay, so Oman's the golden flag for today. Oman's the golden flag for today. North Korea. Asia, 3 colors. India's 4 colors. I should have used North Korea here. I should have used India. No, wait, hold on. 3 colors and has an item is kind of challenging. Asia and has 3 colors. Not Japan, not Bangladesh, not India, not Pakistan. Russia? Russia. Language Arabic, 3 colors. 3 colors and speaks Arabic. 3 colors and but yes, no, South Korea has 4 colors. South Korea has 4 colors. 3 colors, Arabic speaking countries. So KSA, 1 color, 2 colors. Libya, 1 color. Egypt, 4 colors. Lebanon, 3 colors. Lebanon, 3 colors. Yeah, Egyptian flag's got 4 colors. That was the thing. So Egyptian's not going to go there. No moon, no stars. Saudi Arabia. Actually, I kind of try to avoid Saudi Arabia. I just don't like them. Palestine. No moon, no stars. Definitely not Nepal. Green, red, white only is like the real killer on this one. Green, red, white only. Maybe should have used Oman there. Green, red, white only. Maldives? Question mark? Maldives? Let's do the other last green, red, white. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Japan. Okay, Japan counts. Green, red, white only is murder as far as I am concerned. That's like so painful. That is so freaking painful. Green, red, white only. Oh, Sahara's got black. Syria's got black. Italy has got to have something. Italy. Let's give Italy a shot, I guess, but I don't think so. Nope. Nope. Oh wait, no, it doesn't have items anyway. So let's try Italy here. Oh wait, that's Asia. No, Italy's not going to count for anything because it doesn't. It's not in Asia. It's not Arabic, and it doesn't have any items. Whoops. 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 So Oman's our special one. Oman is our special boy. So Oman gets to go wherever we can cram it. Oman's our special boy. Does Madagascar speak Arabic? No, Madagascar does not speak Arabic. Madagascar does not speak Arabic. Hungary does not speak Arabic. Gambia's got blue because Gambia's got the cool flag that's got a river. Yeah, no, it's worth checking. It does accept it. It does accept it. Stars are considered distinct from yeah, are considered distinct. Yeah, there's regional. There's some insane yeah, I'm not too worried about the 3 colors. 3 colors I feel covered on. It's green, red, white is where I'm getting murdered. Green, red, white's really murdering me. Wait, hold on. So, brainwave here. This one might save me here. So Algeria, green, red, white only, and has So Algeria, Madagascar. No, not Madagascar. Shit, it was not Madagascar. Who was it? Who was it that I was using? Oman. No, Oman is going... So, we've got Algeria, and what was the one that I was using before? Algeria would also work for has items. So there's another one that worked for has items here. What was it? Who was it? It wasn't Oman. It wasn't Oman. Who was it? Green, red, white's still rough. Who was it? I think it will. But I just don't know where I would put it, because it's not going to be 3 colors. It's not going to be grid and red, white only. It might be no moon, no stars. So it's like I could try India here. Right? It should be fine for here. Yeah, that's fine for there. It should be fine for there. Should be fine for there. Dragon is an item. Oh! That's actually kind of an interesting option. I didn't even consider that. I did not consider that. Whales. Nope. Does it? I guess it counts the black. The black on the outlines, I guess, is what happened there. No, there's somebody I was using. Lebanon? Burundi? Is it Burundi? Okay, Burundi. 3 colors for Asia, North Korea. Let's do North Korea here, because I know that one works. Oh, it was Maldives. It was Maldives I was using before. Yeah. Whoops. Why'd I hit clear? Maldives. Whatever. Maldives. India. Let's do Bangladesh. Why not? Bangladesh. Language Arabic. Who did I have here? Do I have Maldives on here already? I do. No, hold on. No moon, no stars. Oh, hold on. Algeria. Algeria. Oman for the last one. So Lebanon. Lebanon, 3 colors. Yes, Palestine. Thank you. Yeah, Oman will fit. Oman's going to be my last one. But thank you. Yeah, Palestine. Always gotta include Palestine when they let me do it. 3 colors. What was the other Asia one? Russia. The Russian Federation. And North Korea. Always fun to include North Korea. And then Oman. There we go. Flag of the day. And Tayamitsi! Welcome in. Yeah, Jamaica. North Korea's catching up to Jamaica. North Korea is catching up to Jamaica. At this rate. And it's been a couple days. So what's the most recent one? 1039, 1040, 1041. Yeah, gotta represent Palestine. Okay, hold on. What's this? 7-7. Hints. Interesting. This looks like a person. French. F-R... French is 6 letters. Right? F-E-F-R-E-N-C-H. That's 6 letters. German is also 6 letters. Dutch is 5 letters. Dutch is 5 letters. What are some other languages that are 5 letters? Because, like, based on wiki formats, right? This is going to be language, full title, right? This is going to be because it's italics, right? So language title. Okay, so it is a title. Also known, right? Also known as the something of something something the something something, or okay. So this is the I always like to see how far I can get off of just the Okay, so this looks like this looks like a title, right? Looks like a title, or this looks like an aristocratic title to me. Dutch. It's not Dutch. It might be Dutch. It's not Spanish, Portuguese. There are a couple of African languages that this could be referring to. I am kind of tempted to use a hint on this. A hint on this, or this. Queen. Queen. Nope, it's not queen. It's not king. It's not duchess. What is this going to be? The Lord... These are going to be crazy, whatever words these are. Whatever words these are is going to be crazy. Prince is a maybe. Prince is a maybe. Prince is a maybe. I have a sense that I like the more I think about it, the more unlikely it seems to me that I'm going to get this without any hints. Salamanici. 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 Wait, hold on. Salamanici. 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 So it's not yeah, no, it sounds Italian. It sounds Italian or Roman. Hold on a second. Past tense plural. 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 During the MIDDLE. It's not salmon, right? This is not salmon. This is Solomon. Right? This is Solomon. Solomon, they were past tense Solomon. Past tense Solomon. It's a holy order. It's a holy order. It's a holy order, and they don't exist anymore. So it's not the Teutonic Knights. It's not the Hospitallers. TEMPLAR. Boom! Boom! I did use a hint, so it is a little bit cheap. So it was Latin. I thought it might have been Dutch or something, but like Salamanici. No, that's Italian, but Italian's not 6 letters, so it had to be 5 letters, so it had to be Latin. Yeah. The Holy Land Protection Racket. The Holy Land Protection Racket. Okay, 2 votes for Balatro. Okay. I apologize. I'm going to go back. I need to use the bathroom again. I need to use the bathroom again. I will be right back, and we will balatro when I get back. We will be balatroing when I am back. Apologies for having to use the bathroom so dang much. I'll be right back. Alright, so, we are balatroing. We are balatroing. I do like balatro. I do like balatro. Is the game audio enough? Looks like it's kind of low. Looks like it's a little bit low. Balatro. I like balatro. I like balatro. The question is, do I keep on climbing with checkered deck, or do I just take a pivot and start doing, like, plasma? Don't really want to do painted. I'm not sure about Zodiac at all. Magic deck. Magic deck is funny. Magic deck is funny. Abandoned deck is very strong. I think it's probably the strongest deck. I kind of want to do plasma. Oh yeah, skip that, of course. Absolutely. Easy skip there. Pick the one that does the stuff. Yeah, we're doing plasma. I like the plasma deck. So I haven't played with it very much, but I like it abstractly. Okay, I'm one off of a straight. I hate doing straights. So a queen, a king, queen. Yeah, king, queen, jack, 10, 9. Straight. Bonk. Yeah, I'm only on the white stick, so it should go really fast. Settings. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm in really good shape right now. Oh, okay, the Psychic, this is literally the worst one for me at this, with my current build, but I think I will be okay. Full house. There we go. I'm gonna turn down the game speed from that. That's really fast. Just turn it to double. I definitely did not want to have it at 1, because 1 was starting to drive me a little bit insane. let's go with the blank. And let's just go. Yeah, small blind. And I'm going up against the mouth. So, I just feel like the high contrast looks weird. There we go. There we go. All right. Excellent. Or at least cool. So it's going to be like 2,500. Yep. As it currently stands, this is pretty funny. I'm getting like almost the exact same amount per. Yeah, no, your settings look weird. Perfect. 3 of a kind. I figured that was going to run out of juice at some point. And 3 of a kind. And yeah, we need another X molt of some kind. Some sort of X molt. Some sort of X molts here. Not you. Let's do ancient. I've kind of screwed myself a little bit here. Yep, I'm in a lot of trouble now. Well, whatever, let's see. I might lose right here. I might lose right here. You're so bad at DPSing? I mean, who am I to judge, right? Who am I to judge? I have never seen any evidence that I am good at DPSing. Yeah, game over. Game overed on a run on white stake. Oh my goodness. With like the best cards I'm like ever going to get. I'm like never going to get cards again. I am. That's some streamer luck right there. Yeah, sure. Skip. I almost always skip the first one. Clubs are debuffed. Okay. Yeah, I need a jack. Need a jack. I'm not. I am losing. I am distinctly losing. Well, there we go. And how are you doing, Blopsazar? How are you doing? But oh, okay. I'll take a juggler, why not? May as well get started on one of the best hands. And take a buffoon. Space Joker's pretty good, but Chaos is also pretty good. Let's do Space though. Clubs are debuffed. Let's start with pair and just see what happens. Yep, okay, that's about what I thought would happen. You sick most of the weekend into— I am very sorry, my friend. I am very, very sorry. None of these are worth it. None of these are worth it. Also, who's my boss? Pillar. Okay, actually I might want to skip, just to make Pillar slightly easier. Excellent. Pair leveled up. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. I think I do that. I already kind of regret that because it would have been good to get more opportunities to get the to get Space Joker to fire. Nope. Space Joker still not firing. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I can live with Space Joker not firing. Sure. I'll take that. Straight flush is not that interesting to me. Lost 3 pounds since Saturday. That is very unpleasant. That is very unpleasant. That's a lot of weight to lose. Okay. Space Joker, you are not pulling your weight. Tribe is not remotely worth it. I am hunting for hanged men. Excellent. Hanged men. Hanged men rule the world. Okay, so let's just yeah, at least the hanged man's a stationary target, right? Let's just see how many 8s I can get. 1 8. Okay. And hello, Ratmost. Hello, Ratmost. Let's give a little shout out to the rats. The rat with the most. At Ratmost. You were just chatting. Oh, I forgot to change my category. That's a good reminder that I am actually Balatroing. Balatro. We are doing math here. We're doing the dumbass math though. We're doing the really dumb math because I am playing a brain dead deck. You're not very good, but I'm going to keep you around anyway. You're what I'm hunting for. Yes, it's you. It's you. Hermit. Yeah, Hermit. Hermit forgives a lot of sins. Discard all of you. Discard all of you. 8. There we go. I might hang on to that Fool. As much as Hermit's really good, I need Hanged Men so badly that I think I might hang on to that until I get a Hanged Man. You're basically, like, unavoidably good. I know a guy like that. Yeah, that's, I mean, let's be realistic, right? Let's be realistic. I think we've all been that guy. I think we've all been that guy at some point in our lives. I don't actually need to keep you around for very long for you to start paying off. Oh, hold on a second here. Hold on a second. Yeah, pair levels up. That's nice. Strength. That's pretty good. Let's get rid of all of you. Okay, perfect. 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 From my perspective. Straight through the royals. So Midas Mask gets all 3. Yep, we've all been there. We've all been there. And... oh, that's a really good card if I was doing anything else with my time. Come on, Hanged Man. Yes, Hanged Man, Hanged Man. Hanged Man. Let's see about this. Hanged Man, strength. Strength, I think. Dude, death. And then Big Blind. Hello, Shia! It's Shia! Shia! It's Shia! I love Shia Shinos. I love Shia Shinos. Shia Shinos is such a lovely singer. I met her at Magfest, and she rules. She rules. She rules. So I'm glad to see you here. I could have included the Jack. Fuck me. Goodbye. Okay, see about... I guess I'll do 2 pairs here. I am old. It's true. It's true. But yeah, no, she's a very good singer, and she was very good at organizing people. I was very impressed. I was very impressed with Shia Shinos. But yes, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, that's actually kind of good. Sell you, buy you, buy you. I guess this. And then next round, the fish. The fishy. The fish. Let's see if I can wrangle in a 2-pair. Or a full house. Okay, I'll take that. I do kind of want... Tower. Tower's actually kind of good for what I'm doing. Tower is actually kind of good for what I'm doing. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. That's actually pretty funny. So far, this is going pretty good. This is going pretty good. Yeah, I hope you're doing very well, Shia. I'm absolutely not going to ride the bus. Definitely don't need mime. Definitely do want you. Strength. May as well. Actually, I'm sitting on a lot of money. I'm sitting on a lot of money. Okay, whatever. This is a white run. play hand, pair. Yeah, magician. Magician's good. Magician is good as far as I'm concerned. And let's get rid of some of these things. Okay, so it triggers in that order. Okay, okay. So I can probably get rid of Midas Mask pretty soon. Which will be pretty nice as far as I'm concerned. Let's get rid of all of you. I just want to see if I can get a pair of 8s. Let's see about this, I guess. Okay, I'm making money hand over fist. This is grotesque. This is grotesque. I don't need this much money. I probably don't need the magician either. This is very grotesque. Arcana pack. Nope. Whatever. And 2 pair. We might be at the point where I can start selling off the Midas Mask, because yeah, I can probably start considering selling the Midas Mask. And let's Magician you. Full house. Alright. Devil is actually pretty good for my purposes. Let's just do a false. So high cards still gets me 6,000. Devil. Play it. Money. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to start spending this money more. This is very silly. 123. I need to spend this money more. Or I need to get my hands on like a bowl or something like that. Let's take a look at this thing first. I'll probably take ramen. Oh. Luchador is like... Luchador is outstandingly powerful. Right? Like, Luchador is like ludicrously good. Luchador is insane. I might... No, I'm actually gonna skip. I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna take ramen. High Priestess. I do actually use both of those hands. I am all over the place on hands. This is absolute chaos on hand use. But that's fine. That's what I was going for. I'm going for absolute chaos on hand use. Son of a... Alright. Okay. That's probably game winning. And I just sold that golden ticket. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I should have played from the left side. Should have played from the left side. I'm sorry, the right side. That's how that works. Okay. Okay, I still have tons of gold cards, so I should still be making money pretty hand over fist. It won't be as ridiculously fast as with the golden ticket, but... Neptune, Uranus. I'm playing crappy hands. Golden ticket's back, baby. Hermit, let's go. Definitely don't want the runner. Don't want star. Do want hanged man. Alright. Let's just go. Pair. And I cannot go. I am playing it super fast, so it's probably not the most... it's probably not the clearest what's happening. So I am playing... So I have... I don't even know how to explain this game anymore. I've explained this game too many times. It's all just opaque to me. It's all just numbers. It's all just numbers. So when I play a hand, right? So when I play a hand, right, it'll have 25x3, right? It'll pay 25x3, so that's 75 chips if it goes through. But the 9 before it does the cross multiplications, before you do the cross multiplications, it adds the 9 chips to the 25 chips, so it goes up to 34 chips. So then it'll be 34 times 3. But then my jokers add 50 chips and another 50 chips, and then this thing adds 34 to the red number. Right, so this adds 50 to the blue, this adds 34 to the red, and then this multiplies the red number by 2, and this multiplies the red number by 1.2. I hope that wasn't clear because that was baffling. And then, because I'm playing the Plasma deck, it's actually even more complicated, because what the Plasma deck does is it makes it so that before the multiplication happens, it makes the red number and it evens out the red and the blue numbers, so they're always square. So they're always square. That's the gist of that. Hanged Man. And... oh, crap. I need to not play the ace there. So I get 17k for that, which is not a great sign for me overall. I need to be getting a lot more of, yeah, let's just try this guy. Yes, that is correct, Toomter. That is correct. That is the game. That is the game. That is the game. There's a bunch of, like, meta stuff to it, but that is the core of the game, is that you're trying to do a bunch of order of operations in order to get, number. Right, like, that's it. So, I love Square Joker, but it's so late for Square Joker. Honestly, pretty tempting to take Blackboard over 8-Ball. No, I probably should have sold Juggler. I probably should have sold Juggler. Gotta use you. Don't need either of these guys. Nope, neither of you. Green Joker's like the most powerful card in the game, and I don't have it. I'm not set up for using it at all. Maddening. If I have a Square Joker after lunch, I just can't sleep. Cute. Cute. Thank you. Thank you for that, Ratmost. am curious as to what will happen here. So let's see. So times 2 times 1.3 times 3. Okay. That's... Okay, that's my only priority right now, is to make sure that I don't have any, to make sure I don't have any red cards in my hand. That will get me pretty far. As long as I don't have red cards in my hand, I will get pretty far. Which means I'm now prioritizing looking for, these guys. Moon and World are now very good for me. Moon and World are now very good for me. Which is a bit of a shame, because that means I'm killing off diamonds. Which diamonds are pretty. I gotta use you. $3 is worth it for the plus 1.1 there. Oh, perfect. Perfect there. And Pluto, perfect. And... another reroll. Another reroll. Perfect! Excellent. Okay, Constellation is, we're just feeding Constellation right now. We're just feeding the Constellation. I think I can win off of this hand right now. Off of this. I think I don't need to do anything else. I think I just win. As long as I do this. High card. Yep, I will just win. As long as I can keep clearing my hand of any filthy red cards. Yeah, buy and use. The stars are hungry. Buy you. Doesn't actually really matter. Yeah, the stars are hungry. So true. Pluto is the way to go. And... decrease the level of the played poker hand, that's fine. That's fine. Use like that. High card. Yep. 182,000 for that. For my sacrifice, for my challenge. Definitely don't want Sun. That's a disaster from my perspective. Wheel of Fortune, Death, Emperor. Death. Golden Mag. And... Supernova... not actually very good for my setup. Supernova is usually like a... Supernova plus Square Joke would basically win me the game. How I usually play, but... not today. Okay, yeah, we're gonna walk off this white stake. We're gonna walk this one off. I almost kind of don't want to, like, fuss myself too much about it anymore. I kind of just want to, like... just do this. All cards debuffed until one Joker sold. Okay, I'm just gonna skip to that. I don't even know which Joker I'm gonna sell. It's gonna be Juggler. Oh wait, no, I don't think I care. I don't think I care. Here, let's see what happens. I'm actually curious about this, so... Okay, it does count. It does care about that for you. Let's just see what happens. Yeah, so I'm still... Yep, there we go. Easy. Easy. I'm not going to bother keeping this one going because we're just on white stake. We're just on white stake. Small blind gives no reward money. Yeah, I'm gonna skip that, and just hang on until I see something really good. Okay, we're gonna get a full house. Full house into the big blind. Okay. The chip demands being double is a hell of a thing. Let's take a look at this pack. Egg. Let's go you. All spade cards are debuffed. Full house. And we're gonna rocket through this one, I think. Yep. 7,000 for a full house. I don't think that the full house really matters as much. It's the Wily Joker is going to be carrying me. I gotta take Owen. That's a... I don't have any... I didn't get anything done there, but, okay, don't skip any of these. Don't skip any of these. Trash everything. And... Now we're doing some bad stuff. Alright, Mura, have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for being here, Mura, and for being Mura. Sleep well, sleep well. There we go. Let's just see what a 3 of the kind does for me at this point. Okay, 7,000 for a 3 of the kind. 7,000 for a 3 of a kind, which means... I can't afford it. Can't afford it. Rick Seeger, thank you for the follow. Honestly, not a bad bit, but definitely an odd one. Okay, that's gonna clear pretty easily. Yeah, 8,000. Okay. So... I don't need either of those. The hook. The hook and... failure on my part. Failure on my part. Yep. Fuck. That might be the end of the run right there. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the end of the run right there. Probably doomed. Yep, that's... There's no way. Yep, no way. No way. I'm doomed. Yep, that's game. That's game. Oh well. That's annoying. That's annoying. Ah. Cool. Some good hands here. There we go. Full house. full house, and... I'll take a half. No, I can't take the half joker! Son of a... Okay. Are you kidding me? That is goofy. This run's probably cooked already. Like, genuinely kind of impressive how bad this... how much of a launchpad disaster this run is. Yeah, that's... Might genuinely be it right there. Holy crap. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. Well, at least my money is okay. Oh, hey. I could actually use you. And you will pay off super fast, so let's may as well do that. Okay, good luck with Wander. Good luck with Wander. Enjoy your lawn. Your lawn. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Full house, and so that's going to be plus 30, plus 80, 9,000. Alright. There's always so much of it. I always try to stay on top of laundry. I always try to stay on top of laundry, because it does really get away from you really badly if you don't, like, keep up with it to some extent. It can, like, really... Let's do that. You're not very useful, but at least you're something. Yeah, there's always so much of it. There's always so much of it. Spades. Okay. Spades. Literally no spades in my hand. May as well do that. Okay, that's... And... Kind of impressive that I got no face cards after the first hand. I only got one face card in that entire time. Genuinely kind of impressive. Okay, so I'm getting 10k for full houses, which isn't telling me a lot. Mostly hoping for Hermit. High Priestess kinda works. Strength actually works quite well for me. There you go, Strength. Next round... Plus 3 chips per discarded club card. And... Why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? Let's see about you guys. 54 plus 80, balance. Okay. I haven't gotten to use... Midas Mask has not triggered a single freaking time. Ridiculous. 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 Let's do a Mega Arcana. Let's do a Judgment. Yeah, why not, Mr. Bones? Why not? And... I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't like either of those, to be honest. Terra and Venus are fine. I need Uranus is what I need. I'm building around 2 pair, so Uranus would actually help. I need money at this point. I've already burnt through my goodwill. Her discarded heart. And let's see about... This hand's awful. It's perfectly awful in every way. Okay, hold on. Let's see about this. Alright. 10, Jack, King, Queen. There we go. At least it'll trigger Midas Mask like crazy. Hey! The business card actually went off really hot. That's pretty good, as far as I'm concerned. The business card going off really hot is pretty nice. And I'm definitely not doing a Sixth Sense. Sixth Sense is crazy. Superposition, my beloved. And let's do a Mega Arcana. Strength, I guess. Emperor, I guess. I don't like either of those. Let's just keep going. Spades. Spades. And let's just go for the full house right now. That will... Well, hold on. Let's juice a little bit more, but I think the full house will clear me all the way through. Alright. Yeah, full house will easily clear me all the way through. No question about that. And I love Joker Stencil, but we're not doing Joker Stencil today. No Joker Stencil today. Let's take a look at standard deck. No. And Earth, I guess. What I really want is Uranus. What I really want is Uranus. Alright, full house. Hopefully this will get me through. I will lose $5, but that's okay. Yeah, $5, but I dunked it in one, 2 gold cards triggered, etc., etc. So not that bad. Not that bad. Midas Mask paid off for me pretty hot there. I don't care about you that much. I should probably just sell World. I guess do that, and then Death. Like that. Sell you. Reroll. Don't need either of you. Neither of you do anything good for me. So build you up a little bit. Diamond, seriously? And let's just see what happens with this. Okay, dang it. Not what I was hoping for. Not what I was hoping for. Bad choice on my part. Bad choice on my part. I was really hoping it would be under 10k there. Yay, Uranus. That's what I was looking for. Uranus. Oronos. God. The Titan. The Titan. Always been kind of funny to me that they bothered naming a, whatever. And let's take a look here. Oh, should have paid attention. Hearts. Hearts. 2 pair hearts. And okay, good. That's what I was hoping. That's what I was hoping to see. You know what? Yeah, let's go for it. And nope, that's not straight. That is a full house, though. Really just trying to gold all of my face cards. To geld all of my face cards. To gild all of my face cards. Ah, there we go. Not sure about this one. Not sure about this one, though. Do I really care about Emperor that much? Arcana? Yeah, Hermit's better than anything else here by a lot. And buy and use. I don't really want stone. Empress is okay. I mean, like, I already have it. I already have it, so I may as well hang on to it. The Psychic must play 5 cards. What are you on? Diamond, okay. Alright. Not what I was hoping for, but it's... I'll take it. I'll take it. How many... Okay. I've got 2 10s, and... I've got 2 10s, and I've got 2 non-gold jacks left. Adds a blue seal to 1 selected card in your hand. I guess. And... Arcana... Nope. And I don't really need planets. No. No. And hearts. Hearts. May as well. Wait, hold on. No, this is way better. 2 pair. Because golden ticket. Getting close to the end on Midas Mask here. Hearts. Yeah, let's get rid of you guys. And then full house. Full house, and yeah. Okay. So as full houses, I can pretty much, if I pull up a full house, I pretty much am guaranteed to get a to get through at this point. That said, my whole setup is not actually all that strong. I should have sold business card. Business card's not doing a lot for me at this point. I don't know how much I care about the Zany. I guess I'll take the Zany Joker. Let's see. Spades. It's a bit of a shame. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Not what I expected. Not what I expected. 2 pair. I kinda, let's see, 2 pairs are only at level 2, so yeah, you want 2 pairs are kind of like interesting one. It does feel like it's kind of designed to be a bad one. Erosion's not going to do anything for me with this current build. Wily Joker's way better. And yeah, sure, I'll do Fool. And one last one. World, I guess. Okay. No repeat hand types this round. Okay, that's actually really scary from my perspective. So let's take a look here. Diamonds. Diamonds. Let's do this. Okay, so that's pretty bad. I need a full house or a 3 of a kind. Diamonds. Diamonds. The diamond. It's like... I need to hang on to... Let's do a 2 pair. That might get me pretty far, but probably not, because I need a 3 of a kind. I may have screwed myself. Oh, no, never mind. I think I'm probably okay. I think I am probably okay. 3 of a kind, this will probably clear me through. Yep. Yeah, fortune teller is usually pretty good, but I haven't set myself up for it very well. I'm just kind of doing it on autopilot, like an absolute nerd. I do have a ton of money, so roll surplus is really good from my perspective. Let's take a look. It's going to be hard for that to catch up. Seriously? Seriously? No, none of you. None of you. None of you. None of you. None of you are free of boring the crap out of me. Clubs. Okay. And that's 2 pair. All right. 2 pair didn't go too bad for me. And let's just discard everything but these 5s and these 2s. That's another 2 pair, I guess. I'll live with 2 pair. Oh, hold on. Let's molt you, I guess, just to get you out of here, and get the tarot card, the fortune teller up. And yep. Party time. I am pretty confident this deck is going to start falling apart. I might be able to stagger across the finish line with it, but I'm not actually very optimistic, if I'm honest. Let's see what you got for me. Let's use Fool. I could have done a little bit more juicing with that, but I guess getting 2 pair up higher is more important. Hermit. Not much of a question there. And let's do an Empress. I do like Half Joker a lot, but now is not the time. Uranus. And... Alright, let's go... Okay, and what are you? Diamonds. And... Why not? And... Just do a 3 of a kind and just see what happens. Three of a kind's 34k. Yeah, this deck is not going to hold up. I need some source of X mults if I'm going to survive. This deck is not going to make it. The absolute alacrity with which my deck managed to completely dodge just absolutely dodge giving me the cards that I need for Castle is a feat of profound dexterity. Oh, death, absolutely. I will absolutely take death. Manacle, okay. So every club card, okay. Whatever, let's just try to get out of the Manacle. Let's just try to get out of here. Full house. Let's just get out. I don't want to be here. I want out. Let me out. Yeah, it's pretty terrible right there. And... Seriously? You know what? Sure. Fine. Fine. That's how you want to play this? That's how you want to play this. Okay. 4 of a kind should do it. I will get a Mars, which I don't really care about, but at least I am free of the Manacle. At least I am free! At least I am freaking free. Okay. Let's go. I definitely... How it weighs when it balances? Well, it weighs evenly. It adds the 2 up to a total and then divides by 2. It creates an exact average. And so the actual math of it... have a good night, Hoopter. Have a good night, Hoopter. The actual math of it is that you want to do X-Molt as much as possible. X-Molt is what winds up really taking off for getting, like, really high scores. I am playing like an absolute dingbat, and... Like, Blue Joker is actually going to be worth a lot more than than anything else. So we'll take you and Arcana pack. Hermit. And reroll. Reroll. I might as well take Sun. Yeah, even more so than other. Even more so than other decks. You want X-Molt. And... oh, I should have bought the hat. I should have bought the hat. So, Hearts. And... I am going like hard on ships because I'm being an idiot. But that's because I'm being an idiot, as I just said. Yep. This is going to be I have actual pretty sincere doubts about my ability to clear even at this lowest, even at just red stake. I am pretty like, oh, this is not looking great for me. This is looking pretty bad. Even though I have just like functionally infinite money, right? I've got like $1,000,000,001. Yeah, definitely take the Amogus. And like it's not even hard to imagine getting a better. Flower Pot's crazy. I can't use Flower Pot. I'm not smart enough. I probably should have sold the golden ticket, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay. Diamonds. The diamond. Okay, so... what a stupid plan. I feel like I'm throwing. Oh well, okay, never mind, I'm fine. I'm fine. That's 2 pair. That's fine. That's fine. Uranus. And I should say, like, that's based on me like doing some like quick mental math. I don't play the I have not like played this game enough to like really have like well-informed opinions. I've got misinformed opinions. Yeah, let's go with that, I guess. And oh, I should have taken it as a jack. Should have gone for a jack. Play only one hand. Okay. And this bastard has absolutely been the Grim Reaper of my runs to date. Needle has absolutely been the biggest problem for me out of all of the runs. Oh, see, I absolutely would have lost if I wasn't plasma. Admittedly, if I wasn't plasma, it would be 35,000, right? Yeah, I think I'll need you. And let's see. Amber. Okay. Amber is mildly annoying, but not catastrophic. Amber is a little bit annoying, but not like the worst thing on the planet. Not remotely the worst thing. So let's see about this. I don't even know, man. I don't even know, man. Next up is spades. That's good. Nope. I don't even know what I'm looking for at this point. Genuinely don't know what I'm looking for. Definitely not supernova. I can say that for damn sure. Why'd I do that? Whatever. Okay, here's the question. The only thing that really matters is where the blueprint is. Nothing else actually matters. Okay, so the castle's over here. Let's do this. So this is the castle. Castle? Okay, so the blueprint I think is here. I think the blueprint's right there. Yep, that's the blueprint. Okay. Okay, figured it out. Figured it out. We're in the money. There we go! There we go! I like that. That was a fun puzzle. That was a fun little puzzle. That was a fun little puzzle. I need to use the bathroom again because I'm an old man. Because I'm an old man. So let me... I'm not doing endless off of that. That was not like a nearly sick enough run, and I'm not going to do an endless on a red. Like, I'm not bothering with that. That's silly. I kind of want to go back to doing checkered or abandoned. Because I'm kind of more enjoying doing these higher stakes. Kind of more enjoying these higher stakes rather than just, like, grinding. I'll take a double, and then... Okay, I need to use the bathroom now. Now it's time for the bathroom. Now it's time for the bathroom. So enjoy the fan art, and I'll be back in a few minutes. And I'm back. And I'm back. And I'm back. Alright, so... yeah, we're doing checkers. Okay. Doing checkers. Which means I'm back to flushing, which means I don't get the cool, sick 1000 X resist cards anymore. I just get the lame Shovel Knight. Just get lame Shovel Knight cards. Okay. Oh boy. Oh geez, I already forgot about the fact that I'm on a... definitely don't want delayed gratification. Definitely don't want delayed gratification. I did double checking what the blank voucher does. Blank voucher. Blank voucher. Balatro. Okay, so I'll take that and psychic. It does nothing. It does nothing. It's true. It does do nothing. That's true. It does do nothing. Okay, and man, if that was not an eternal delayed gratification, I would have taken it. But here we are. Oh, okay. And small blind. I gotta get the monies. I gotta get the monies. So level 2 flush. All right. And discard you guys. There we go. There we go. Okay. Cash out with 2. Next round. I am not at all worried about hook. I am mostly just want to make sure that I get enough money. I will get enough money this time to get that sweet, sweet +1 Joker slot. This might be the time I clear purple. This might be the time I clear purple, because I have been struggling to clear purple this like entire time. Though I might not actually, because I'm going to be buying you, yeah, antimatter, and I don't need juggler at all. Hello, Vexing Cat. Hello, Vexing Cat. Hello, hello. I might lose right here. I might lose right here if I get very unlucky, which would make me sad. But Vex, thank you for the tall. Oh, did the tall not fire? Huh. Is tall not firing for you guys? I just tested it again. Oh, no, huh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, that's odd. That's odd. I did not... I am learning things about studio mode that I did not know before. That is interesting. And I'll turn off studio mode for the moment to make that a little bit easier on my head. And and glasses are back. Okay. It's like I'm going to just squeak by. Yeah, just the hair of my teeth, 50. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. I need something. I need something. I need something. Anything. 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 I need... Because this one's... Yeah, I need anything. That's probably not going to do the trick. Let's sell that and cycle. Okay. Mystic Summit might do the trick. Mystic Summit might do the trick. And yeah, this might do the trick. Let's see what this does. Let's see what this does. Oh, I might lose here. That might. I am gambling. Really risky. We are deep into high risk territory at the moment. Oh boy. I should have skipped. I should have skipped and taken the spectral. You guys are actual impediments. So this is gonna be like 500. Yeah, I am really having difficulty imagining winning at this point. I need paintbrush if I want to keep this run going. I just like flat out need paintbrush, which I'm not going to get this hand, right? What's my next? What's the boss? The goad! Okay. I am in... I think that's it. I think that's it. I think it's extraordinarily unlikely that I, not impossible, but it's feeling very, very unlikely that that this run continues. That's game. That's game right there. That's game. That's game over. Take a shot at this, but that's... I'm pretty sure that's game over, yeah. Yep, that's game over. I'll play it out, but yep. Yep. Jimbo doesn't even show up to tell me I'm bad at the game at that point. Yeah, purple has been hard locking me. Purple has been giving me real trouble. And what she got for me? There we go. Yeah, if I had paintbrush, that would have been achievable, I think, but instead I focused way too much on things that would pay off like way later in the game rather than things that like... I'm just going to restart. That makes me so mad. I'm sorry. That just makes me so... That's over. That's... I don't really care about Pillar that much. Are you serious? Alright. Skip. Skip. And 280. Let's get in there. Flush it. Ah, boo. Okay. Boo. Eh. There we go. And... Alright, excellent. Okay, sure, I guess. I don't know what to do with this information right now. Okay. So let's see. Okay. That's something. That's certainly something. Give me Jupiter. Okay, let's... This is probably a bad strategy. I probably just ruined my day. Hermit's not very useful. And let's see about this. And discard you. Discard you. There we go. Okay, this is pretty bad. This actually sucks. But sell you. Neptune unlikely to actually have much utility to me. Jumbo Celestial Pack, come on. Jupiter, there we go. And let's do a reroll. I think that's the end of the run right here. Nine of spades, so... Oh, okay. Dumb luck. Dumb luck. Dumb luck. Just pure dumb luck. 8 of hearts. I don't even know what to do here. Sure, let's just use death just to... I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing there. Hermit and chariots. Sure, let's... I don't know. Random steel card. Go. Random bullshit. Go. I'm not into the idol. I'm not into the idol. I think I'm already gonna sell it. I think I'm already gonna sell it. And use the hermit. Get the blackboard, use the emperor. Use judgment. Use fool. Use judgment. Cool, let's take a look here. Skip. Probably should have taken that instead of seance, and skip. And next round... what does seance rhyme with Beyonce? What if? What if? What if? Let's take a look at what this does for me. 1700 is not bad for like an extremely bad hand. 2, 3, 4. So let's... It's 8, 7, 5, 4, 3. I still need a 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no matter what, I need a 6. There's no way around it. Oh crap! I probably could have done it. Shit. Shit. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. There we go. Straight flush. Straight flush, and let's do a glass there. I kind of want to hang on to that justice, that wheel of fortune. Shit! No, no, no! Fuck! I fucked up. I fucked up. Fuck! Fuck! Sorry, I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm mad. I forgot about that. I should have just sold the wheel of fortune. Skip. Sell. I've sworn a few times. I swear very occasionally. I swear very occasionally. Okay. It's not completely unheard of for me to swear, but it is pretty rare. Terrible use of the, let's get out of here. Okay. I don't care at this point. It's not happening. It's not worth worrying about. Okay. Sell you off. Let's do this flush. Alright, cool. And hey, I'm going to walk into this with actual some amount of money. Oh, almost sold Hermit. Almost sold Hermit. Just to get the multiple on the scaling up card, that makes sense to me, yeah. Nope. And Celestial... Nope. And... I might take Fortune Teller right now. Seance is infuriating, so I'm gonna get rid of Seance and buy you and put you in front. Do I take Hiker? Seance is so hard to use. It sucks so much. Do I take Hiker? That's the question. I'm taking Hiker just so I have less things to think about. I'll take a Death. Yeah. I mean, the problem with Hiker is it just adds so much runtime to what's happening every hand. Let's get yeah, score bonus. Yeah, Hiker adds up. It's just like, oh my god, this is so annoying. First is drawn hand down. Let's just get rid of all of you, and why not? You know what? I'm going to do something pretty silly. There we go. Okay. This is the infamous Balatro. Yes, this is the infamous Balatro. Magician. And potential for an extremely funny hand right here. Yep, got an extremely funny hand here. Fair. Deserved. But yes, how are you doing, Ryan? How are you doing, Ryan? The people voted for Balatro. God, it's so funny how bad Stone is for what I'm doing. Should have used it on a red card. What's wrong with me? Arcana pack. Yeah, I like doing Hiker with Hack. I actually really like Hack. This is your first time actually seeing it. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, now I have to spend money like crazy. No, I don't actually want to do that. All of you are bad. Square Joker is extremely bad for me. Misprint is useless. Delayed gratification would be useful if I was doing things very differently. Oh, we're way too late for Green Joker to be particularly good. Can't buy you. I fucked myself. I fucked myself. Okay. Flush. Oh, this is the first time I'm seeing it. Interesting. I don't know how to explain what's happening at this point. It is fundamentally a math puzzle. There's an order of operations by which numbers are added to the blue and other numbers are added to the red, and then at the end they are cross-multiplied, and that gives you a score. And the goal, that's the game. That's the core of the game. Skip. And skip. Okay. Okay. What can I do here? No. That's silly. Strength. And... Flush house. Haven't gotten a flush house in a while. Yeah, so, my jokers in the top change the rules. I've got other things that change the rules going on all over the place. There's a lot of rules changing, is the point. So... How do I even... Everything I've got here is obnoxious. So every time I skip a card, this adds an additional 3 to the red side. So this already adds 39. When I hit skip here, this will now add 42. So now this adds 42. Oh, crap. Okay. 1 in 7 cards are drawn face down. Magician you. Oh, okay. That was the wrong choice. Why'd I do that? It might make more sense if I turn the speed down. I've turned the speed up because I've been playing for a minute. So, it's actually pretty bad. Let's see about this. I might actually be in a lot of trouble here. Okay, so okay, so I just turned 2 of my spades into hearts. And I'm going to play a flush, right? So it's 50 times 6 to start with. And then it's going to add 42 to the red from here. And then it's going to add another 26 to the red from this guy. Then this is going to multiply the red bucket by 1.5. And this will multiply the red bucket by another 3x. And it's going to add chips based on these cards, right? So that one's, yeah, 13, and then it gets upgraded again, 10, and then it gets upgraded, and so on. The hiker upgrades them. The hiker makes the each of the cards more valuable. So 100, 42, 76. I got a free tarot card, 333. I'm gonna do something goofy here. That was probably really dumb, but I just kind of want to see what happens. So it's a 2-pair. It's a 2-pair and a stone card. But yeah, I just played a flush house, which is just a completely illegal card in normal poker, right? Completely a normal hand, illegal hand. Plus 42, plus 27, times 1.5, times 3. 44k, okay. This deck is, I think, not going to hold up. I am really, really worried about it. Oh god, okay, this is painful. This is painful. We are turning it up back up to 2. Temperance. I will take Grabber. Mega Arcana. Mega Arcana is really good as far as I am concerned. And enhance one card into a wild card. And then skip. That's pretty bad as far as I'm concerned. I should have done things differently there. Okay. I don't like that, but it works. These are more important. These are more important than the tarot cards. Skip. Pauper is driving me completely insane. Skip. And I think I'm gonna lose here. I think I lose right here. Yeah, so here's a flush without getting the blackboard. I think it's going to be worth less than 20,000, which is, yeah, 15k. Nope. And discard. Discard. So this is like gonna be like 50k, I think. Wheel of Fortune. Oh. That might have saved me. That might have saved me. Nice. Okay, that's what I thought would happen. Okay. I think it's more important that I just play stuff that makes sure that the blackboard triggers than anything else. Yeah, as long as I trigger the blackboard, I think I'm okay. I just need to make sure that I trigger blackboard. So stones are actually now really good for me. Stones are now really good for me. So long, Ceres. And cards are drawn face down after each hand played. Okay. And let's make you lucky. I'm just kind of curious if this counts for blackboard. It does. Okay. Okay, going to lose at this rate. I think I lose. I think I lose. I don't think there's any real winning here. I think that's likely, but not necessarily game over. But... Magician, you two. Probably should have Magician the 9. High Priestess. May as well. Because I'm getting a lot of molt off of my cards, but not a lot of chips. So my chips are massively exceeding my molt. That's got to be... just take a look what happens. I think that's game over, though. Oh, nope, nope. Squeaked by, squeaked by. Squeaked by. I am doing terribly. This is, I think this run is screwed. Guess I'll use it. And... Arcana... Alright, let's take a look here. So... bonus cards, and then... Am I trying to knock anything out here? Queens? I'm trying to remove queens from the deck, and 3s. I guess, something like that. I'm trying to get rid 6s, 7s, 7s, there we go. There we go. On the off chance they got flush house, and... yeah, I guess. I don't know. I need lovers all over the place. That should count for blackboard if I'm reading the cards right. Yeah, it counts for blackboard. Okay, that's pretty good. I'll accept that. I think actually wild cards might be the most important thing for me to have here at this point. Skip. And next round. There we go. There's hieroglyphs, which is tempting, but I think it's actually kind of bad for what I'm doing. Death and High Priestess. Sell Saturn. Use Ceres. I don't know how often I'm going to get the opportunity to use a flush house, but it's worth thinking about, right? Okay, there we go. That's a flush. Okay, yep. Wild cards is almost certainly the most important thing for me to be getting in this deck. Honestly, World is not a bad one to sit on. Sitting on a World is not that bad. I can't afford Hieroglyph. It's over. It's over. No Hieroglyph for me. Lovers. Lovers, hell yeah. And skip. And next round. All heart cards are debuffed. Okay, this actually blows. This is actually devastating. And... wait, hold on. Hold on. Flush is 65 by 8s. 180 by 18. Okay, that's absolutely worth it. Flush house, let's go. Okay, worth it. Worth it, worth it, worth it, worth it. Worth it. And let's hang on to these lovers, because they're actually making my life wait, no, I should use lovers right now. Why not? That's just surreal. I don't understand. I don't understand at all. Am I trying to get rid of jacks? No, I shouldn't do that to the jacks. Let's do this, I guess. Okay. Stone cards are actually kicking enormous amounts of ass for me right now. I should probably be pushing for those more. Nope, you're useless now. Let's use the Spectral on the off chance that I get something really funny. I didn't. Oh, that's my last queen, so I should make sure I kill the queen. Yeah. Queen and 7. Strength on. Black Hole is absolutely worth it. Temperance. Standard pack. That's really tempting, but no. Magician, yes. Buy and use. Alright. Verdant Leaf. All cards debuffed until one Joker sold. I will I can't sell... Fuck, I can't sell Hiker. Fuck. 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 Okay, that sucks. Okay. I do not like my deck right now. This feels chaotic. This feels really messy. It feels like it doesn't make any sense. It feels bad. This whole thing feels bad. Whole thing feels bad to me. Whole thing feels bad to me. I guess. But also, what am I even doing here? What am I even doing here? What is this? What is this? I am unoptimistic. I'm unoptimistic here. So let's see. So 72... So let's take a look at this. So normally I'm going to be getting 72... So I'm going to be 12... I gotta do some calculations here. Gotta do some calculations here. So 72 equals 72 plus 12 plus, hold on, equals 72 plus 12 plus 52. Okay, so equals A1 times 1.5 times 1.5 times 3. No, hold on. That's the wrong way to do that. Equals 1.5 times 1.5 times 3. So equals that times that. Or I can have 12 plus 72. Times 6.5 equals 6.75 equals, so, or I can have 136 equals 1.5 times 3. So let's see, what's higher, which is the worst penalty? Okay, I should sell Vagabond, is what I'm reading here. I should sell Vagabond. I'm gonna sell Fortune Teller, though. I'm gonna sell Fortune Teller. No, I'm gonna sell Vagabond, because Vagabond will stop triggering. So, goodbye, Vagabond. Use Judgment. What did I get for my troubles? A green Joker, useless. 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 Okay. All right. Useless, but may as well have you in the front, right? Yeah, I think that's game over. And not worth it. Okay, this deck is so unstable. This is awful. This is awful. I want out. I want out. This is purple. I did win on purple, but that was awful. That was awful. That did suck. That did suck. What Joker did I unlock? To do. Riffraff. Thought I had those unlocked already. Oh, Mr. Bones. Mr. Bones was a recent unlock. Idol. Oh, Canio. Okay, so spend a minute. Spend a minute. Canio. And... oh yeah, the antimatter. Finally actually used an antimatter. And... booster packs. Okay, it looks like I've unlocked all of the booster packs. Finally, I finally unlocked all of the booster packs. Okay. Who can have perishable jokers? Can have perishable jokers. I am not convinced that that's a good idea. I am not convinced that's a good idea. Hmm. I... Hmm. I am going to use the bathroom again, and I'm going to come back and do calligraphy. So, give me a few minutes and we'll be back and we'll do a little bit of calligraphy. So, I will see you soon. Sea Painting, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. You came in right as I was going back to the main page. Right as I was sitting down after my tea is steeping. I have warmed up my hands a little bit with some hot water because that is actually something of a limiting factor on my streaming at this point in the day. And let's see, which direction do I want to rotate you in? I don't want you guys... I don't mind reading sideways, but I have learned that this is because I'm very strange. Other way. I can read sideways about as fast as I can read normally. A little bit slower, maybe 2/3 as fast. And I can read upside down like as fast as I can read upside down. So let's so let's get over... I have a specific thing I want to work on today. I have a specific one I really want to work on today. And I need to pull up the reference sheets. I will almost certainly spell it wrong, at least a few times. But let's see if I don't. So this is from 1000X Resist, which has escalated itself to the top of like games of all time. Like very rapid, like very, very rapid ascent for 1000X Resist. Outrageously good game. Outrageously good game. And this is honestly, of the things that I ever do on here, this is probably one of the ones that most deserves the Gothic treatment. And let's... where are you? Calibrate, and so I should be leaning forward right now, and there's a little bit of adjustments. There we go. And okay, ink is flowing. This is this is Iris's... This is the kind I keep on referring to as like the catechism of the people of 1000X Resist, of the clones, of the sisters. And I'm pretty... I don't know. I think I'm very impressed with the whole society. The whole society inside 1000X Resist. By the way, how's the volume, people? It's disabled. That's how it is. It's... There we go. And... There we go. And... there we go. I don't have any ligatures for 2Ks, and I'm not sure if that's a thing that exists. I'm not sure that's a real thing. There we go. But double L, but we're doing all capital L's. All capital L's. You capitalize Almo in the same way that, like, Christians capitalize Lord. There we go. And of course, I'm going to have enough capital L's going around that I can test out how I feel about doing two different styles of capital L as I go down. There's not a ton, no. It's not completely unheard of, but it's not super common, right? It's not super duper common. It's not a particularly common practice. No, I don't. I'm trying to think. There's got to be a couple. Because, like, we have letters, like, Jazz has two Z's, and so does Buzz, and that's, like, super uncommon letter, right? That's a particularly uncommon letter. And... anything that gives me more excuse to do more capital. Heki Almo. Blue to red. There we go. Blue to red. Okay. And blue to red. Okay, this is actually one of the shorter lines, but it actually took up a ton of space. The third line is the longest line, so if the third line fits, then that's pretty good. But I was also pretty sloppy with spacing here. It's pretty wide with spacing. Also, Almo's huge, right? Heki Almo. The Almo is gigantic. And... mask. I think I've actually already improved my S just today. That's always a good feeling. That's always a good feeling when I look at this and I'm just like, oh wait a second, that feels like I made a little bit of a breakthrough there after hundreds of practices. And I guess let's think about this. pretty non-traditional. But... okay, there's a little bit of misalignment on there because it's not a, I don't do a lot of ampersands in Gothic. It's not something I think of as particularly traditional, so I don't tend to do it very often. But I'm trying to save a little bit of space here, and I think it works here with the context of the poem. Tad out of focus? Okay, thank you. So let me try something. Let me just do something here. Studio mode off. Thank you for that. That looks much better. That looks much better. Thank you. I wonder what it was focusing on when I initially started it up. Because like it chooses a place to autofocus on, right? It chooses a place like on the screen that's like its autofocus point. So that's... absolutely a challenge. Yeah, it might have been using the pen, it might have been using my hand. That's actually pretty likely. And then, let's see. So I'm coming into this very cold, right? I'm coming to this very cold, so I can see a little bit of the shake. So... there we go. I haven't gotten to use the H's a lot. I love the Gothic H now. Shield our head. Oh. There we go. There we go. Okay, this is the longest line, so there's a real chance this one won't fit. And we pull down. Yeah, that was a bad ligature right there. That was a bad ligature right there. All Mother's Dream. Let's see. All Mother's... There's not really apostrophes in this, but it's hard to do English possessive. All Mother's Dream. All Mother's Dream. From red to blue. Okay, I think I made the right choice here. Whoops. Bit of a... There we go. Neat. That I was expecting that to run out of space. I don't think this will all fit on one page, but it might. There we go. Then sisters walk the earth. Sisters. Walk the earth anew. Oof, that's a miss right there. So it goes. Hold up a little bit too fast. The earth. Anew. And let's see. Yeah, we're not gonna. This is not all gonna fit. Playing the new You going to play the new Dragon game? Hello, freshly baked croissant. The new Dragon game? And hello, Raven Dramatic. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Raven Dramatic. I don't know what you mean by the new Dragon game. If you mean Veilguard, then no. I have very little interest. CRPGs are the least interesting genre to me. Alright. Thank you for that. Yeah, yeah, CRPGs are probably my least favorite genre. I mean, I know a lot of people like them, and it's like the prestige genre, right? It's like the genre of like people with good taste and breeding and all that. And I'm just like, nah. Well, you did. You did. And let's see. If you meant Monster Hunter Wilds, then I'm still kind of out on it. I want to see how it feels to stream it. That's the main question I have. That's the main question I have, is like, is this a fun game to stream? And I'm not sure. I'm not sure, because I haven't gotten to do that yet. Which I feel silly about. I thought that it was available to... I thought the beta was available to play until the 16th, but it looks like there's some... It's maybe only available on weekends or something? I need to check how that works a little bit more. And of course, I'm a real grog. I'm a real old man, so I'm like, well, am I really supposed to use a beta test as a way of seeing how interested I am in the game? And the answer is that I'm going to, right? I'm going to. But is that fair? Is that reasonable? Is that the appropriate thing to be doing? Because really, the beta test is for the developers, right? It's for the devs so that they can learn what is good and bad about their game from a beta standpoint, right? Not from a well, because I am a kind of a believer in, like, do the thing that you set out to do. And the thing that you're setting out to do with a beta test is you're setting out to test the beta. And I always feel kind of obligated when I'm in any sort of beta to, like, at least be really thoughtful. At least be really thoughtful in giving some feedback to the developers, which I don't think I really intend on doing with Monster Hunter Wilds. You know, like, I tried to be very thoughtful when I was getting the beta for Wargame Red Dragon, and when I was a beta tester for what's it called? Omega Strikers. Yes, I did try to be very, very careful with Omega Strikers. And in the case of Monster Hunter, I'm kind of like a baby in Monster Hunter terms. Because I've only played like 150 hours of Monster Hunter World. Which my understanding is that makes you an absolute novice. That makes you a wee little baby by Monster Hunter standards. You know, real Monster Hunter heads have 5,000 to 10,000 hours of Monster Hunter. And it's not that a new player couldn't have anything to offer, it's that, you know, I'll look at something in Monster Hunter and I'll be like, that seems like a bad idea, and then people are like, no, that's actually the point. I'm like, huh. Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. I just, like, I played a little bit of Wilds, and I was like, I didn't have anything intelligent to say about it. That's kind of, I guess, maybe what I should say. It's like, I played a little bit of Wilds, and my only thought was, like, would this be more fun with more people? Would this be more fun if I was streaming it? Those are kind of, like, my only actual thoughts. It was not my most, like... Again, I've also only played 90 minutes of it, but let's see. Need to get over here. Need to lock it in. I feel like I am falling down on my my side of the social compact. I feel like there's a social contract between the beta tester and the beta test, and I don't feel like I am fulfilling it, which happens. There we go, and And there we go. Each sisters. I think that might be the way that I should do apostrophes, to be honest. I'm not doing a more like modern looking apostrophe just feels weird when I look at it. Just doesn't feel right. Just doesn't feel like it makes any real sense. Doesn't feel like it makes any real sense to me. Each sister's function. Each sister's function. I've been making my N's and U's kind of more and more similar over time, and I do like it, and I do think it's funny, but I do think I could probably tone it down a little bit. Each sister's function. There we go. There we go. There we go. To be done. To be done. If, there we go. If function faithful. Oh, yeah, yeah. There we go. So now those that U and N are actually different letter shapes. Very subtle, but they are different. They are different. There we go. If function faithful sisters be, function faithful. Oh, that one's actually pretty good. All right, Pickles Little Dill, have a good night. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Sleep well. Sleep well. It was lovely to have you here. Functions faithful sisters be. All mother grant immunity. Let me take a look at where I'm at on this. It looks like I'm less than halfway done. Let me do some math here. Let me do some actual counting here. I could have done this beforehand, right? But I didn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so it's a 20-line poem. So that will take 2 pages. That will take 2 pages pretty much no matter what. Pretty much no matter what. Ooh, immunity is going to be an awful to look at word. Oh, made a mistake here. Made a mistake here. I made a spelling mistake here, but my spelling was... But this word is awful anyway, so I think that's fine. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, there's a... Interesting. Oh, Schemy! Schemy! It's Schemy! How are you, Schemy? How are you, Schemy? You are being better than me this year, Schemy, because I have been wanting to do a year of the gear for Solid Snake. For the year of the snake, and I have not even gotten started. I have not even started, and you're already into Metal Gear Solid 1. You're doing better than me. You're doing much better than I am. How are you doing, Schemy? How are you doing? You have 11 more months. This is true. This is true. This is true. This is part of the reason why I'm not feeling too bad about it. Part of the reason why I'm not feeling that bad about it. Let's take a look here. So, and like that, and double a nice thick. I love these window painting effects. Oh. Yeah, good morning, I should say. That's challenging in Balatro. That's challenging in Balatro. That's a challenging one. I don't think I've actually pulled that off so far. And go here, I guess. Bother you next December if the snake ball isn't rolling. I am contemplating. I am very much contemplating doing what's it called? I am very much contemplating doing just Metal Gear Solids 1 through 3. Because I have the hardware for things before Metal Gear Solid 1, but I don't actually have any emotional attachment to Metal Gears, to the OG Metal Gears. And because I didn't play them when they were out, so I can play those, and I can play the PS1 and PS2 ones, but I don't think I can play the later ones. So I don't know if I'm going to. I don't know if I care enough to like acquire the hardware setup for those. But yeah, I mean, you end up making these decisions, right? You end up making these kind of decisions, and like I say this pretty frequently. Like, if I did all of the streaming things I want to in a week, I would be on camera like 70 to 80 hours a week. I would be on camera 70 to I would be live 70 to 80 hours a week, and I would have no voice, and I would be like a zombie. Like, that's what would happen. That's what would happen if I did all the things I actually just want to do. Believe you're good to play all but MGS4 legally. Let's be realistic here. How much do you want to play MGS4? Because having played MGS4 twice, I don't think I want to play MGS4 again. Like, possibly ever. Like, I feel no pull towards that. I look at MGS4 and I'm like exhausted. I'm just like, oh, really? Well, Royal Vartist, thank you for the follow. Yeah, no, I definitely have that gamer completionist thing, and like I have increasingly come to realize that this is like a really bad habit of mine that I need to fight against. That's kind of where I am at with, like, being like an actual completionist is like, I'm just like, oh my, it is bad for me. It is bad for my soul. It is bad for my soul. It's certainly bad for my enjoyment of any of the games. How are you doing, Royal Vartist? How are you doing today, Royal Vartist? Thank you for coming in. Thank you for the follow. Almo Hecky. The one that's like particularly bad for me is when a game has like an orthogonal mechanic. It's like the one that I really think about. The one that I really, really think about is a very specific achievement in Into the Breach, which is the beat 2 islands as the Blitzkrieg squad in under 30 minutes. And that one drives me up the wall. Because I'm on a new account for Into the Breach because I have I made a separate VTuber Steam account. And like that achievement just like, it's just like a stone in my shoe until I get it done. But it's like, I don't need to do this. I just don't need to do this. I could just not. I could simply not. I could simply chill out. I could simply chill out. And enjoy. Oh, thank you, Royal Artist. I mean, it's yeah, it's this is the output of many years of practice. I went in kind of cold today. This is This is not very warmed up, and we're probably getting to the end of what I can actually get done because my hands are freezing. To be honest, like it's really funny to see the limitations on like my ability to do certain things, and with calligraphy, my back and my shoulder and my hands like start to become limiting factors. Just like from like cold and strain. I am writing. This is a poem from the game 1000X Resist. 1000X Resist, I've been playing it on stream. I played on stream last week. I might play it this weekend, or I'll play Monster Hunter Wilds. And it is gorgeous. It is unbearably gorgeous, and this is kind of their culture's equivalent of like an Our Father. This is kind of like their version of Our Father. It's such an Almantas game, Skeevy. You are so correct about that. It is. I used to be a sociology professor, and it is like one of the most sociologically coherent games I've ever seen. Most science fiction societies like don't make a lot of sense to me. I feel like they don't make how is it legitimated? How do people understand what is expected of them in their culture? How do their beliefs and their practices intertwine? Dragon Age is, for example, I tend to think of like Dragon Age, the BioWare games is pretty bad, for example. The Fallout games are exceptionally bad at this. Which in the case of like Fallout 1 and 2, it's more parodic, so it feels more coherent to me. But when you're in like Fallout 3 and 4, it's like, oh, come on, man. Like, you're just being obnoxious here. The writing is so good. I actually want to create the Moodles. I need to figure out how to make the Moodles recipe. The Moodles. It's so beautiful. It's so heartbreakingly, amazingly beautiful. I'm enjoying playing it on stream. I kind of wish I wasn't playing it on stream so that I could play it more on my own time. Because I'm going to again, like my limitations on streaming are like my voice and my attention span and like schedules. And this poem, this prayer, I keep on calling it a catechism, this statement of faith by the people of 1000X Resist is a really good cipher for what their society is like and is about. And it's honestly a very wonderful moment of storytelling, in particular, that it's not obvious. It's not obvious what their like when you first hear the poem, it's not obvious what all of this means. Like, this is all very abstract. Dream from red to blue. 6 to 1, each sister's function to be done. These things are not like obvious what they're about, but they are very meaningful to the people in the society, and it's a really condensed version of what they believe, and how they police each other, right? They police each other constantly. You're still in uni. So I will say, I do not think that my pathway was intelligence or wise. I you know, went to university. I went to undergraduate, and then I went to graduate school, and then I got teaching positions. And then while I was teaching, I realized that I wasn't going to make it, bluntly speaking. I was not going to make it. And I did white-collar work for a while. I did some crappy white-collar work for years. And then I realized that I wasn't living a life that I could be happy with. And now I'm here. You know, I realized I was making myself very miserable and that I have only a finite amount of time on this earth, and spending decades of it being unhappy with who I was and what I was doing was not sane. That's not a sane thing to do. That's not a sane way to live your life. So I put in the time to become a VTuber. I became anime on the internet. And I'm much happier. That's how I would put it. And I made a second actual mistake. Second just unambiguous mistake. And yeah, what can I say about that? I mean, I don't, in general, recommend academia as a career path. That said, I am an American, and if you're not an American, you might have very different options available to you. I know that one of my regulars a while back was Turkish, and being a professor in Turkey is a much better career than it is in the United States. Turkish professors are much better compensated than American professors. And so I will not be the person who will be giving you the pep talk. I am sorry to say I will not be giving you a pep talk about how cool academia is and how much I think you should do it. I will be giving you the, like, are you sure? Are you sure this is what you want to be doing? I don't want to say that I regret what I did, but that doesn't mean that I thought it was wise. I think things worked out pretty well for me, but largely out of dumb luck. Largely out of dumb luck. I got away with some stuff that, you know, that did not make any sense. Like, I don't like gambling. I don't gamble very much. I am very cash positive on the gambling that I have done. And I cannot recommend that. That is not a sane or reasonable thing to recommend to people. Who was that? Diconologist. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I'm just trying to warm up my hands a little bit. Trying to warm up my hands a little bit more. Yeah. I mean, well, I was playing Balatro for a few hours today. Was doing that, but not at the moment. Not at the moment. Oh, dang. Okay. Just thinking about what to do. what to do. So let's let's turn this off so you can get a look at what it looks like under real lighting conditions, as opposed to backlighting conditions. Heki Almo blue to red. Mask and bunker shield our head. So this is spoiling the game a little bit. I'm just going to be spoiling the game and talking about what these things mean. Heki Almo blue to red. So Heki is kind of a not quite a nonsense phrase, but it does mean like to. It's kind of like hail. Is kind of how it's used, kind of like hail, so like Hail Mary, Heki Almo. Almo is All Mother, the mother of all, the god. Capitalized here as if it were Lord. Heki Almo blue to red. So there's two meanings to this, and the meaning that is most important here is the world has ended. We are living in a post-apocalypse. Heki Almo blue to red. Oh Mother, we are living after the end. Mask and bunker shield our head. Mask and bunker, so we have these practical things, something like give us this day our daily bread, mask and bunker shield our head has the same kind of function of this is something we need to survive. They are living in this post-apocalyptic scenario and they need both physical shielding and chemical shielding from biological contaminants and from just the outside world being hot and full of earthquakes. So mask and bunker shield our head. Why is the AI? Thank you for the sock. So let's keep on going here. All Mother's dream from red to blue. That is to say, from red to blue as in to restore. From red to blue, to restore the world from having red skies to blue skies. The skies are red because it's been destroyed, and blue would be the clear skies that we know in the pre-apocalypse. Then sisters walk the earth anew. Again, like, All Mother is dreaming of restoring the world, and then we will be able to walk the earth outside the bunker. Heki Almo 6 to 1. Each sister's function to be done. Again, very all-father feeling, right? Our father feeling. 6 to 1. This is the description of the caste system that they have. There are 6 castes to the sisters, and the 1 is the All-Mother, right? So it is the 6 of them serving the All-Mother. The 6 of us serve the All-Mother. If function faithful sisters be, All Mother grant immunity, which is total misspelling here, total misspelling. So if we do our duties, then we will be rewarded. But Almo Heki love to hate, a sin does not incinerate. This one, in order to make sense of it, you have to go to the next couple of lines. And this describes that this is a society that does have a sense of original sin, that does have a sense of sin and goodness and such. And it's that they believe that people have by default a sinful state given from a progenitor, an ancient sister. Yeah, so, but yes, this is how this society kind of rationalizes itself as, like, this is a society where there's sin, there are sins that are not mortal. Sin does not incinerate. This is their way of emphasizing that, like, there are ways that you can be treated that are not just you go to hell immediately. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was just an incredibly thoughtful, meaningful series of poems. And Uh, I love this game. I am looking forward to playing more of it. I think I am too cold and it is too late for me to keep on going. Sometimes I like to go for like 8+ hour streams, but I kind of want to, but I kind of realize that that's just irresponsible. I kind of am like, I need to have dinner, and shower and study. I have other things I need to get done today. I know Monster Hunter. I don't know Rain World. I don't know Rain World. I will say Royal Vartist. If you're really curious for research, academia is not the worst decision, but there are also non-academic routes that will allow you to do a lot of research. I honestly get a lot more research done in my current position as a nonfiction editor than I did when I was a professor. So I do have that kind of thought. I do kind of feel that way. That said, let's what? Sorry, I just oh, that's a very different field. That's a very different. I'm not a photographer at all. I'm not the person to talk to about that. So let's turn on. So hold on, I'm going to just turn that away. So we have actually done the bad fiction reading, the spicy ramen, and the learning how to knit stream. And the knit stream, these have all been done. Oh, I mean, absolutely, Royal Vartis. I'm absolutely open. I'm absolutely open to these kind of discussions. I was actually a career counselor. That was one of my white collar jobs. Was like I did career counseling and recruiting. So I am absolutely open to discussing some of those other things. So we've done the bad fiction, we've done the spicy ramen, we've done the knit. I need to put the little check marks on those. Have not done the long calligraphy, even though that was the first reward. Haven't done the cooking stream. That's mostly set up. I haven't done it. Dark Souls is going to be a whole damn thing. Dark Souls is going to be a whole goddamn thing. It's going to be a whole rigmarole. So be aware of that one. That one's coming at the end of the month. We are returning to Dark Souls at the end of the month. Sounds so much like my academic advisor. That's fair. That's, I mean, we're a type of guy. I am a type of guy. I constantly joke about the fact that even if you knew where I live, it would be very hard to find me. People who know me have trouble finding me. I need to go through and clip it, but I actually added more crushed red pepper. I've actually got a pretty good spice tolerance for an old white guy. I've got pretty good spice tolerance. So I normally stream, yeah. Yep. I was adding crushed red pepper to it. Yep. No, I've got a pretty good spice tolerance. So Thursday I am going to be doing a stream with Squeegee, who I adore. I adore EG. I adore EG so much. They are so smart. They're so cool. We are going to talk about epistemology. I'm excited. I'm excited for that one. No stream tomorrow or Wednesday. I have real life obligations that get in the way. Friday, I'm doing a miniature stream. I'm going to be painting minis. I have so many Roman legionaries to paint. I've got like 120 Roman legionaries to paint. It's so many. And I paint so slowly. Oh, that's really cool. Then I hope that I get to see you, because EG and I are friends. I've been on EG stream. We spent a day discussing archaeology in the context, like what we can say about archaeology from how archaeology is implemented, I should say, in Outer Wilds. That was, and they made a really good fan art of me. They made a really good fan art of me as a Nomai, based on that. I really adore EG for that reason, for these reasons. Friday I'm going to be painting a mini or two. So that will be those will be somewhat shorter streams, and Saturday should be a long one. If it's 1000x resist, those streams have gone over 8 hours previously. No, I've been going almost exactly 8 hours when I've done 1000x resist. And if it's Monster Hunter Wilds, We'll find out. We'll find out. We'll find out how long that goes. I think I'm halfway through 1000 X Resist, so hopefully it'll be 2 more streams, and then I will be done. Oz and Aries, thank you for the follow. It's a pleasure to have you here. I hope you enjoy your time in class. I hope you enjoy your time here. So, I am trying to decide on a raid targets. I had 3 raid targets in mind, and they all signed off, and then 3 other people have all signed on as potential raid targets. I am really leaning towards... I'm very glad, Royal Vartus, and tell your friends, I love streaming. And also, you may as well join the Discord. That's where I'm most active. I'm usually on my Discord at from midnight to 4 a.m. Not every day, but I'm pretty frequently there from midnight to 4 a.m. just hanging out. I've been playing Rivals and Balatro on the server. If Tohu's feeling good again, we'll probably do some Trench Crusade. But that will kind of depend on some things. Last night we were watching Gods of Food, one of my favorite TV shows of all time. I love Gods of Food. So that's me. And let's... Does anybody have a good idea for a raid message, and does anybody really have an opinion between... Well, let's use my tiebreaker. My tiebreaker for when I don't know who I want to raid is to figure out when was the last time I raided different people. Ooh, yeah. It's worth noting that I'm kind of rusty. like me and EG are kind of rusty, so you will probably know better than us at this point. So... I've done... Oh, Babinka's actually my most recent of these people. So I'm looking at Babinka, Inari, Bloom, and Lone Star. Yep, I am old. Oh, and Orc Florist. Orc Florist. I actually think we're going for Babinka is playing one of my favorite games of all time. So I think we're going to Babinka. I think we're going to go to a Babinka. I was really hoping to go to Matthew Riceseeker, but he is offline. he has bailed on us. So older man, Geezer raid. You're going to like Babinka. Tank Geezer raid. We're going over to Babinka Bear. Babinka Bear is also an educational... She's very educational. She is playing one of the best games ever made. Just flat out one of the best games that has ever been made in all of human history, which is Pentiment. She's playing Pentiment right now. If you enjoyed my handwriting, you're going to be pretty pleased with Pentiment. So I will see you all Thursday. Thank you all for being here. I have a wonderful time. Have a wonderful time.